2000 साल पुराने सभ्यता, संस्कृति और आध्यात्मिक शक्तियों का ताकत के बारे में दुनिया की मानव समाज को भी ये दिखाने का एक सुनहरा मौका मिलेगा। मुझे लगता है कि माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने पिछले 8 साल में जो सफलता हासिल की है, देशवासियों को आत्मनिर्भर बनने के लिए जो शक्ति दी है, जो मनोबल दी है, इसके वजह से आज देश जाग उठा है और देश ने मन बना लिया है अगले 25 साल के अंदर इसी देश को दुनिया की सर्वश्रेष्ठ राष्ट्र के हिसाब से खड़ा करेंगे। और आपके लिए मैं ये बताते हुए मुझे खुशी होती है कि ये जो जहाज, ये आत्मनिर्भर भारत का ही नमूना है, क्योंकि ये जहाज देश के अंदर बनी है, ये विदेश से हमने नहीं खरीदा है। यानी कि मोदी जी ने जो सपने दिखाए थे, इसको साकार करने के लिए हम सफलता प्राप्त की है। तो मुझे लगता है ये आज हमारे सबके लिए बड़े स्मरणीय दिन है, ऐतिहासिक पल है, और हम अपने देश को कैसे दुनिया के सर्वश्रेष्ठ राष्ट्र के हिसाब से हम खड़ा के, इसके लिए हम सब प्रतिबद्ध होना जरूरी है। इसी शब्दों का साथ मैं फिर से माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी को हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करना चाहता हूं। आपने जो शक्ति दी है, इसके वजह से भारत सरकार की हर मंत्रालय देश की जनताओं का साथ मिलकर आज जिस हिसाब से देश को मजबूत बनाने में लगे हुए हैं, देश के विकास को तेज से आगे ले जाने के लिए आप लगे हुए हैं। और हमारे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जो मंत्र हमें दे रखी है, एक भारत श्रेष्ठ भारत, ऐसी आज ये जो नदी का सफर है, ये जो क्रूज है, इसके जरिए एक भारत श्रेष्ठ भारत का मंत्र भी हम साकार करने जा रहा है। इसी शब्दों का साथ फिर से आप सबको हृदय से धन्यवाद देते हुए, और आप सब लोगों से ही अपेक्षा है कि ये यात्रा यहां से शुरू होंगे तो आज परम आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री के पवित्र हाथों से इसका शुभारंभ होगा, और गंगा और ब्रह्मपुत्र दोनों नदी के पार में अलग अलग जो कार्यक्रम हमारे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी की निर्देश के मुताबिक हमारे यूपी में आज 5 कम्युनिटी जेटी का लोकार्पण, और हल्दिया कलकत्ता में मल्टी मॉडल टर्मिनल, और गुवाहाटी में मैरीटाइम स्किल डेवलपमेंट सेंटर फॉर नॉर्थ ईस्ट का लोकार्पण होंगे। और साथ साथ में बिहार में 5 जेटी का आज शिलान्यास होगा, और गुवाहाटी में भी पांडु में शिप रिपेयरिंग सेंटर एलिवेटेड कॉरिडोर का भी आज शिलान्यास होगा। मुझे लगता है कि इन कार्यक्रम के लिए माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जो समय हमें दी है, आशीर्वाद देने के लिए हमारा बीच उपस्थित है, इसके लिए मैं फिर से हृदय से भक्ति भावनाओं से प्रधानमंत्री जी को कोटि कोटि प्रणाम देते हुए आप सबको आज इस अवसर पर उपस्थित होने के लिए धन्यवाद देते हुए मैं अपनी स्वागत भाषण को यहीं विराम देता हूं। धन्यवाद। जय हिंद।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद माननीय मंत्री महोदय। अब मैं अनुरोध कर रहा हूं बिहार के उप मुख्यमंत्री श्री तेजस्वी प्रसाद यादव जी को कृपया अपने संभाषण के लिए पधारें। ऑनलाइन जुड़े हैं हमारे साथ बिहार के माननीय उप मुख्यमंत्री महोदय।
विश्व के सबसे लंबे रिवर क्रूज गंगा विलास के उद्घाटन समारोह में उपस्थित आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, उत्तर प्रदेश के मुख्यमंत्री श्री योगी आदित्यनाथ जी, असम के मुख्यमंत्री हेमंता बिस्वा शर्मा जी, केंद्रीय परिवहन एवं जलमार्ग मंत्री श्री सर्बानंद सोनोवाल जी, माननीय मंत्री श्री पाल यसो नायक जी, माननीय मंत्री श्री शांतनु ठाकुर जी, कार्यक्रम में उपस्थित विभिन्न विभागों के सभी अधिकारीगण, सांसद महोदय, विधायकगण, सभी जनप्रतिनिधि, मीडिया और साथी, मकर संक्रांति के अवसर पर सर्वाधिक पवित्र और पौषातिक नगरी काशी से विश्व के सबसे लंबे रिवर क्रूज गंगा विलास की शुरुआत हो रही है। यह बड़े ही हर्ष की बात है। इसके लिए हम आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, भारत सरकार और राज्य सरकारों के धन्यवाद देते हैं। हमारे लिए खुशी की बात है कि मां गंगा के जरिए बिहार से गुजरने वाले इस क्रूज के जरिए पर्यटकों को हमारी साझा संस्कृति, अध्यात्म और गौरवशाली इतिहास से परिचय होगा। गंगा किनारे बिहार में 6 स्थलों पर ये क्रूज रुकेगा। बिहार के बक्सर, छपरा, पटना, सिमेरा, मुंगेर, सुल्तानगंज, कहलगांव में पर्यटकों को भ्रमण कराया जाएगा। क्रूज चलाने के पीछे पर्यटन को बढ़ावा देना, ट्रांसपोर्टेशन का एक अन्य विकल्प खोजना तथा सस्ती माल ढुलाई जैसे दूरगामी सोच है। बिहार सरकार ने आगमन बिंदुओं पर क्रूज सवार पर्यटकों का परंपरागत स्वागत करने, ऐतिहासिक स्थल दिखाने एवं बिहार के नदी मार्ग को सुरक्षित एवं बाधा रहित बनाने हेतु उनके अनेक कदम उठाने का काम किया है। यात्रा को सुगम एवं गतिमान बनाने के लिए मार्ग के सभी जिलों के स्तर पर एक एक नोडल अधिकारी बनाए गए हैं। मैं बिहार सरकार की ओर से क्रूज के सभी पर्यटकों को, कर्मियों को तथा निबाद यात्रा के लिए प्रतिनियुक्त सभी पदाधिकारियों को अपनी शुभकामनाएं देता हूं और मैं पुनः माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी को धन्यवाद देता हूं कि आज एक ऐतिहासिक काम हुआ है और हम लोगों से जो राज्य सरकार के जरिए जो हो पाएगा सुगम यात्रा बनाने के लिए, उस पे हमारी ओर से पूरी तैयारी करी गई है। और यही चंद शब्दों के साथ सभी लोगों को शुभकामनाएं देते हुए अपनी बात को मैं विराम देता हूं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। जय हिंद, जय बिहार।
धन्यवाद माननीय उप मुख्यमंत्री महोदय। और अब मैं अनुरोध कर रहा हूं आसाम के माननीय मुख्यमंत्री श्री हिमंता बिस्वा शर्मा से कृपया अपना भाषण दें। माननीय हिमंता बिस्वा शर्मा जी।
विश्व की सबसे लोकप्रिय नेता हमारे परम आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, उत्तर प्रदेश की सम्मानीय मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ जी, बिहार के उप मुख्यमंत्री श्री तेजस्वी यादव जी, हमारे बीच में उपस्थित भारत सरकार की सम्मानीय मंत्री सर्बानंद सोनोवाल जी, भारत सरकार के राज्य मंत्री शांतनु ठाकुर जी, श्रीपद नायक जी, ऑनलाइन एंड और वाराणसी में उपस्थित, बिहार में उपस्थित सभी महानुभावगण, सबसे पहले मैं प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं कि ये जो विश्व का सबसे लंबा रिवर क्रूज MV गंगा विलास की आज शुरुआत होगा काशी से। ये रिवर क्रूज का साथ आसाम को भी जोड़ने का जो सिद्धांत हुआ, इसके लिए मैं प्रधानमंत्री जी को बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूं। साथ में आज हमारे पांडु पोर्ट में जहाज मरम्मती का सुविधा और साथ में एक अच्छा एलिवेटेड रोड का कल्पना, साथ में मैरीटाइम स्किल डेवलपमेंट सेंटर का भी उद्घाटन होगा। मैं भारत सरकार की मंत्री और हमारे परम आदरणीय श्री सर्बानंद सोनोवाल जी को धन्यवाद देना चाहूंगा। आज जो ये रिवर क्रूज का शुरुआत होगा, ये काशी से डिब्रूगढ़ तक पहुंचेगा। काशी का बाबा विश्वनाथ का साथ मां कामाख्या और परशुराम कुंड तक ये यात्रा का पूरा यात्रा होगा। इससे भारत का सभ्यता संस्कृति का दो बड़ी पीठस्थान का बीच में संयोग होगा। ये जो रिवर क्रूज होगा, ये रिवर क्रूज में जो यात्रीगण आएगा, हमारे अतिथिगण आएगा, ये अतिथिगण को मां कामाख्या का दर्शन करने का सौभाग्य मिलेगा। हमारा गौरव काजीरंगा को देखने का सौभाग्य मिलेगा। विश्व का सबसे बड़ी नदी द्वीप माजुली को देखने का सौभाग्य मिलेगा और हमारा चाय नगरी डिब्रूगढ़ का भी देखने का सौभाग्य मिलेगा। मैं प्रधानमंत्री जी को ये बड़ा कल्पना के लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूं। प्रधानमंत्री जी, आपने 2014 सन में बोला था कि मैं उत्तर पूर्व का ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन लाऊंगा थ्रू ट्रांसपोर्टेशन से। आपने हमारा उत्तर पूर्व में रेलवे का बड़ा विकास किया। रेलवे का विकास का साथ साथ आपने नेशनल हाईवे का विकास किया। नेशनल हाईवे का विकास का साथ साथ ई वे का आपने बहुत बड़ा विकास किया। अब वाटरवेज में आपका फोकस हुआ है और हमारा वाटरवेज में भी अभी बहुत ज्यादा विकास हम लोग को देखने के लिए मिल रहा हूं। पहले बात हुआ था कि नॉर्थ ईस्ट को मेन स्ट्रीम करना, लेकिन अभी ऐसा लगता है कि भारत वर्ष ही उत्तर पूर्व में उपस्थित हो गया। हर दिन जैसे बड़ा बड़ा प्रकल्प उत्तर पूर्व में उद्घाटन होता है, इससे देखते हमारा लोगों में बहुत विश्वास का पैदा हुआ। प्रधानमंत्री जी, G20 जैसा बड़ा समिट को मेजबान करने का सुविधा जो उत्तर पूर्व का राज्य को मिला है, ये भारत का इतिहास में एक बहुत बड़ा एक घटना है। जो समिट वगैरह दिल्ली में होता था, मुंबई में होता था, बेंगलुरु में होता था, चेन्नई में होता था, आज ऐसा G20 जैसा समिट गुवाहाटी डिब्रूगढ़ को भी होस्ट करने का सौभाग्य मिल रहा है। मैं असम का कृतज्ञ जनता का ओर से प्रधानमंत्री जी आपको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूं। आप जैसे उत्तर पूर्व का विकास के लिए आप काम कर रहे हैं, इससे हम लोग को ऐसा ही लगता है कि ये अगर समय स्वाधीनता का शुरुआत से शुरू हो जाता था, तब शायद नॉर्थ ईस्ट आज जैसा हालत में नहीं रहता था। लेकिन 2014 से आपने जो विकास का गंगा उत्तर पूर्व से ले आने के लिए जो काम किया है, इसलिए मैं पुनः आपको धन्यवाद देता हूं। हमारे अति प्रिय सर्बानंद सोनोवाल जी को मैं धन्यवाद देता हूं और ये कार्यक्रम को इतना ही हम वादा करता हूं कि आसाम का ये हमेशा ये हमारा लक्ष्य रहा कि अतिथि देवो भव। जो भी क्रूज में हमारा यात्रीगण आएगा, हम आसाम में देवो भव का जो हमारा आदर्श है, अतिथि देवो भव, उस आदर्श का अनुरूप जितना हो सकता है हम स्वागत करेगा। उनका स्टे आसाम में जितना दिन रहेगा, पूरा स्टे को हम बहुत ज्यादा एक्सपीरियंस, उनको अच्छा एक्सपीरियंस देने का प्रयास करेगा। यही दो सब बताते हुए पुनः प्रधानमंत्री जी को मैं आभार व्यक्त करते हुए मैं मेरा वाणी को विराम देता हूं। जय मां भारती, जय आय हम।
धन्यवाद आसाम के माननीय मुख्यमंत्री महोदय। और अब मैं अनुरोध कर रहा हूं उत्तर प्रदेश के माननीय मुख्यमंत्री श्री योगी आदित्यनाथ जी से कृपया अपने उद्बोधन के लिए पधारें। माननीय योगी आदित्यनाथ जी।
नमः पार्वती पतिये हर हर। दुनिया के सबसे बड़े रिवर क्रूज एमवी गंगा विलास के आज के शुभारंभ कार्यक्रम में हम सबका मार्गदर्शन कर रहे देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री आदरणीय श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, केंद्रीय पोत परिवहन, जलमार्ग व आयुष मंत्रालय के मंत्री माननीय श्री सर्बानंद सोनोवाल जी, आज के इस कार्यक्रम में वर्चुअली हम सब के साथ जुड़े हुए असम के माननीय मुख्यमंत्री श्री हेमंत बिश्व शर्मा जी, बिहार के माननीय उप मुख्यमंत्री श्री तेजस्वी यादव जी, केंद्रीय मंत्री माननीय श्री श्रीपाद यसो नायक जी, माननीय श्री शांतनु ठाकुर जी, उत्तर प्रदेश सरकार के मेरे सहयोगी मंत्रीगण श्री अनिल राजभर जी, श्री रविंद्र जायसवाल जी, श्री दयाशंकर मिश्र दयालु जी, वाराणसी के माननीय विधायकगण श्री नीलकंठ तिवारी जी, श्री सौरभ श्रीवास्तव जी, आज के इस कार्यक्रम में उपस्थित भारत सरकार के सभी अधिकारीगण और इस दुनिया के सबसे बड़े रिवर क्रूज के माध्यम से एक ऐतिहासिक यात्रा के लिए निकल रहे वे सभी अतिथि जो स्वीडन से बाबा विश्वनाथ के इस पावन धरा पर उपस्थित हुए हैं और 51 दिन की इस यात्रा में आगे चल रहे हैं, जिसे कुछ ही देर में आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी शुभारंभ करने जा रहे हैं, उन सभी अतिथियों का, आप सभी महानुभावों के साथ ही मैं सबसे पहले काशी के लोकप्रिय सांसद और देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री जी का हृदय से स्वागत करता हूं, आप सबकी ओर से अभिनंदन करता हूं। आज का दिन हम सब के लिए अत्यंत महत्वपूर्ण दिन है। विगत 8 वर्षों में बदलते हुए भारत को दुनिया ने देखा है। काशी ने एक नई यात्रा प्रारंभ की है। दुनिया की सबसे प्राचीन नगरी, दुनिया की भारत की आध्यात्मिक और सांस्कृतिक राजधानी के रूप में विख्यात काशी विगत 8 वर्ष में अपनी इस विरासत की धरोहर को संरक्षित रखते हुए आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के मार्गदर्शन और नेतृत्व में एक नई काया और कलेवर के साथ वैश्विक मानचित्र पर उभरी है। आज काशी के साथ साथ उत्तर प्रदेश, बिहार, झारखंड आदि राज्यों के लिए एक नए युग में प्रवेश करने का दिन है और मैं इस अवसर पर आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का आभार व्यक्त करता हूं कि उत्तर प्रदेश जैसे राज्य के लिए जो हमेशा इस बात को लेकर के एक तड़प रहती थी कि लैंडलॉक्ड स्टेट होने के नाते हमारे यहां से किसी भी अपनी कृषि उत्पाद को उत्तर प्रदेश जैसे राज्य को पर्यटन की दिशा से आगे बढ़ाने के लिए या फिर उत्तर प्रदेश के सूक्ष्म लघु मध्यम उद्यम से जुड़े हुए उत्पाद को हम अंतर्राष्ट्रीय बाजार में भेजने में हमें महंगा पड़ेगा, इस दिशा से यहां के उद्यमी, यहां के अन्नदाता किसान, यहां के व्यापारी जिस बात को लेकर के सदैव इस बात को लेकर के रहते थे कि हमें महंगा पड़ेगा, हम इसमें सक्षम नहीं हो पाएंगे। विगत 3 वर्ष के अंदर देश का नंबर 1 का वाटरवे नंबर 1 प्रारंभ होने के साथ लैंडलॉक्ड स्टेट की उस अवधारणा से मुक्त होते हुए पूर्वी बंदरगाह से काशी को जोड़ने का जो ऐतिहासिक कार्य हुआ और आज दुनिया के सबसे बड़े रिवर क्रूज एमबी गंगा विलास का शुभारंभ आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के करकमलों से प्रारंभ होने जा रहा है। मैं इस अवसर पर काशी वासियों की ओर से, उत्तर प्रदेश वासियों की ओर से आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। हम सब इस बात को जानते हैं कि एक नए पर्यटन की शुरुआत है। पिछले 3 दिनों से एमबी गंगा विलास से आए हुए यात्रियों ने काशी और उसके आसपास के क्षेत्रों का भ्रमण किया। एक एक बात को लेकर के बड़ी गंभीरता और गहराई के साथ जानने की एक उत्सुकता थी और काशी विश्वनाथ धाम का कल का कार्यक्रम जो इस सबसे बड़े रिवर क्रूज से जुड़े हुए यात्रियों के स्वागत सम्मान के लिए कल आयोजित किया गया था, वो अपने आप में एक ऐतिहासिक रहा है। आज आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जिस कार्यक्रम का शुभारंभ करने जा रहे हैं, इस सबसे बड़े रिवर क्रूज को आगे बढ़ाने, नमामि गंगे परियोजना की सफलता की एक नई ऊंचाई को प्रदर्शित करता है। विगत 5-6 वर्षों के अंदर मां गंगा ने जो कभी जिस गंगा के जल को स्नान की बजाय आचमन की बात तो दूर, आज स्नान करने लायक भी आज से 8 वर्ष पहले लोगों के मन में आशंकाएं उठती थी, आज हम देख सकते हैं नमामि गंगे परियोजना ने सफलता की जिन नई ऊंचाइयों को छूते हुए आगे बढ़ा है, आज उसी का परिणाम है कि एक और प्रयागराज में 2019 में प्रयागराज कुंभ की सफलता नमामि गंगे की सफलता के कारण एक नई ऊंचाई को छूता हुआ दिखाई दिया था। गंगा में जल की पवित्रता और गांगे डॉल्फिन की फिर से उपस्थिति, यह भी हम सबके सामने इस पवित्र नदी में एक बार देखने को मिलती है। और गंगा के साथ अपनी आजीविका को जोड़ने वाले नाविकों के जीवन में परिवर्तन करने का कार्य अकेले वाराणसी में ही 1600 से अधिक नाविकों को, उनकी परंपरागत नावों को जो कभी डीजल से या मैनुअली वे लोग चलाते थे, हाथ से चलाते थे, सीएनजी का किट उपलब्ध करा करके, इंजन सहित किट उपलब्ध करा करके आज नमामि गंगे परियोजना के माध्यम से एक भी नाविक ऐसा नहीं कि जो पहले की तुलना में कई गुना एक ही सीजन में वह पूरे वर्ष भर की कमाई कर दे रहा है। और मैं देख रहा था, मैं कल से स्वयं भी देख रहा हूं, इससे पहले भी और देव दीपावली के अवसर पर भी मैं देखता रहा हूं, हजारों की संख्या में नाविक आकर के आज अपनी आजीविका नमामि गंगे परियोजना की सफलता के साथ अपने स्वावलंबन की एक नई कहानी को कह रहे हैं। इसके लिए मैं आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का, काशी के सभी उद्यमियों, नाविकों और गंगा जी को अपनी आजीविका के साथ जोड़ करके अर्थ गंगा की इस नई परिकल्पना को साकार करने के लिए हृदय से आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। हम सब जानते हैं कि आज की जो शुरुआत है, एक नए युग की शुरुआत है। काशी विश्वनाथ धाम बनने के साथ ही काशी में पर्यटकों की संख्या और श्रद्धालुओं की संख्या में कई गुना वृद्धि हुई है। एक कई गुना वृद्धि इस बात को प्रदर्शित करता है कि अभी और भी संभावनाएं बढ़ रही हैं। और ये सबसे बड़ा रिवर क्रूज इस बात का उदाहरण है कि अभी से 2 वर्ष की एडवांस बुकिंग इस प्रकार के रिवर क्रूज के माध्यम से अभी से होती हुई दिखाई दी है। पर्यटन की नई संभावनाओं के साथ साथ यहां के परंपरागत उत्पाद और यहां के कृषि उत्पाद को दुनिया के बाजार में पहुंचाने का एक नए माध्यम मिले हैं। पिछले दिनों आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी की कृपा और उनकी अनुकंपा से उत्तर प्रदेश के अंदर 7 फ्लोटिंग जेटी का लोकार्पण का कार्यक्रम संपन्न हुआ था। आज आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के कर कमलों से उत्तर प्रदेश के 5 नए फ्लोटिंग जेटी का भी लोकार्पण कुछ ही देर में होने जा रहा है। यह उत्तर प्रदेश के परंपरागत उद्यम और अन्नदाता किसानों के उत्पाद को वैश्विक मंच पर पहुंचाने और साथ ही साथ यहां पर पर्यटन की ढेर सारी संभावनाओं को आगे बढ़ाने के लिए भी एक माध्यम मिलेगा। मैं आज के इस अवसर पर एक बार फिर से काशी के इस ऐतिहासिक रविदास घाट पर जब एक कार्यक्रम आज कुछ ही देर में आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी सबसे बड़े रिवर क्रूज को अपने कर कमलों से शुभारंभ करेंगे, मैं इस अवसर पर काशी वासियों की ओर से, उत्तर प्रदेश के नागरिकों की ओर से आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का हृदय से स्वागत करता हूं, उनके प्रति आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। एक नए युग की शुरुआत आज फिर से काशी एक नई पहचान के साथ आगे बढ़ रहा है। एक भारत श्रेष्ठ भारत की इस परिकल्पना को साकार करने के इस अभियान के अवसर पर एक बार फिर से हृदय से उत्तर प्रदेश वासियों की ओर से आभार व्यक्त करते हुए इस पूरी यात्रा के प्रति उत्तर प्रदेश शासन की ओर से अपनी शुभकामनाएं व्यक्त करता हूं। धन्यवाद। जय हिंद।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद माननीय मुख्यमंत्री महोदय। हम सब ने पिछले वर्षों में काशी को बदलते नित्य नया सुंदर रूप धारण करते हुए देखा है। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय ने विगत 8 वर्षों में विश्व के इस प्राचीनतम नगर को, अपने संसदीय क्षेत्र को अनेक उपहार दिए हैं और उसी श्रृंखला में आज मां गंगा के तट पर धर्म, आध्यात्म और संस्कृति के संगम के रूप में टेंट सिटी के उद्घाटन का समय है। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय से अनुरोध है कि कृपया बटन दबाकर टेंट सिटी का उद्घाटन करने की कृपा करें।
विश्व की सबसे प्राचीन जीवंत नगरी वाराणसी, जो जानी जाती है पवित्र गंगा नदी के आंचल में बसते कई सारे घाट और गलियों से। सांस्कृतिक विरासत से समृद्ध भारत की ये आध्यात्मिक राजधानी नए भारत के आधुनिक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर से भी सुसज्जित हो रही है। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के मार्गदर्शन में वाराणसी में पर्यटन के नए नए आयाम स्थापित हुए हैं, जिससे पर्यटकों की संख्या में अत्यधिक वृद्धि हुई है। इसे ध्यान में रखते हुए वाराणसी में अब हो रहा है हॉस्पिटलिटी के नए युग का आरंभ। प्रथम बार पर्यटकों को मिलेगा रिवर बैंक का अनमोल अनुभव। वाराणसी डेवलपमेंट अथॉरिटी का एक उपक्रम टेंट सिटी गंगा तट के 30 हेक्टेयर्स के प्लॉट्स को 2 हिस्सों में डेवलप किया गया है। पवित्र गंगा मैया की गोद में बसा है टेंट सिटी। यहाँ बनाए गए भव्य विला से मिलती है वाराणसी की आध्यात्मिक भव्यता की झांकी। कुल 600 से अधिक टेंट्स की क्षमता वाले टेंट सिटी में है 4 प्रकार के अलग अलग स्तर के कॉटेजेस, 800 मेहमानों की स्वागत क्षमता युक्त कॉन्फ्रेंस फैसिलिटी, कैफे और डाइनिंग हॉल की सुविधा, शाकाहारी तथा शराब मुक्त परिसर, स्वच्छता पर विशेष ध्यान, पर्यटकों को घाट से लाने और ले जाने के हेतु नौका सेवा, घाटों से नौका द्वारा केवल 10-15 मिनट की दूरी, उत्कृष्ट कोटि की सुविधाएं, अतिथि सत्कार के सर्वोच्च मानदंडों का पालन और पैकेज के विविध विकल्प, जिससे होती है आध्यात्मिक वैभव की अनुभूति। टेंट सिटी का निर्माण होने से देश विदेश से बड़ी संख्या में पर्यटक इसका लाभ पाएंगे, जिससे वाराणसी के पर्यटन विकास को बढ़ावा मिलेगा। साथ ही स्थानिक रूप से रोजगार में भी वृद्धि होगी। वाराणसी में विरासत और विकास की अविरत गंगा बहती है। इसी विषय में आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा था,
साथियों, ये भी सिर्फ संयोग नहीं है कि जब भी काशी ने करवट ली है, कुछ नया किया है, देश का भाग्य भी बदल रहा है। काशी में चल रहा विकास का महायज्ञ आज एक नई ऊर्जा को प्राप्त कर रहा है।
जीवन की सार्थक यात्रा पर निकले पर्यटकों की सेवा में आज टेंट सिटी का लोकार्पण हो रहा है भारत के माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के कर कमलों से, जिसके लिए हम आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का हृदयपूर्वक धन्यवाद करते हैं।
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय भारत को एक विश्व शक्ति के रूप में विकसित करने को दृढ़ संकल्पित हैं। उनके मार्गदर्शन में चल रहे गति शक्ति एवं अर्थ गंगा कार्यक्रमों को मूर्त रूप प्रदान करने में भारत सरकार का पत्तन, पोत परिवहन एवं जल मार्ग मंत्रालय भी कटिबद्ध है। इसी क्रम में मैं माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय से अनुरोध करूंगा कि कृपया बटन दबाकर हल्दिया मल्टी मोडल टर्मिनल एवं उत्तर प्रदेश की 4 सामुदायिक जेटीज का लोकार्पण तथा बिहार की 5 सामुदायिक जेटीज का शिलान्यास करने की कृपा करें।
जलमार्ग से होने वाला ट्रांसपोर्टेशन सड़क और रेल मार्ग से कई गुना सस्ता पड़ता है और पर्यावरण को भी कम से कम नुकसान होता है।
भारत में अनेक नदियां बहती हैं जो जल परिवहन के लिए उपयुक्त हैं। इसी के आधार पर प्रधानमंत्री जी ने भारत में नदियों पर जलमार्ग की अवधारणा की है, जो देश के कई भागों को जलमार्गों के द्वारा जोड़ने में सफल हुआ है। इसके फलस्वरूप समूचे देश में जलमार्गों के जाल माध्यम से जल यातायात में वृद्धि हुई है। व्यापारी वर्ग को ध्यान में रखते हुए IWAI द्वारा राष्ट्रीय जलमार्ग 1 पर मल्टी मोडल टर्मिनलों का निर्माण किया गया, जिसमें से हल्दिया मल्टी मोडल टर्मिनल प्रमुख है। हुगली नदी के तट एवं बंगाल की खाड़ी के मुहाने पर 607.73 करोड़ रुपए की लागत से बना हल्दिया मल्टी मोडल टर्मिनल अपनी बेजोड़ भौगोलिक स्थिति एवं लाभदायक व्यापारिक परिदृश्य के कारण विशेष स्थान रखता है। हल्दिया टर्मिनल खूबसूरत सुंदर वन को राष्ट्रीय जलमार्ग 1, राष्ट्रीय जलमार्ग 2, राष्ट्रीय जलमार्ग 16 और भारत बांग्लादेश प्रोटोकॉल रूट के द्वारा बांग्लादेश एवं पूर्वोत्तर राज्यों को देश के बाकी हिस्सों से जोड़ता है। अतः ये टर्मिनल एक अंतर्राष्ट्रीय गेटवे है। 61 एकड़ में फैले हल्दिया टर्मिनल की वार्षिक कार्गो हैंडलिंग क्षमता 3.07 मिलियन मेट्रिक टन है। 465 मीटर लंबा, 30 मीटर चौड़ा, 800 मीटर लंबा एवं 8.4 मीटर चौड़ा कवर्ड कन्वेयर गैलरी है। इससे फ्लाई ऐश, कोयला, स्टोन चिप्स एवं कई अन्य स्थानीय उत्पादों के निर्यात में आसानी होगी। साथ ही विश्व के विभिन्न कोनों से आयात को सुगम किया जा सकेगा। इसका मुख्य लाभ भारत के पूर्वोत्तर राज्यों को मिलेगा। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी के कर कमलों द्वारा आज हल्दिया मल्टी मोडल टर्मिनल का उद्घाटन किया गया। गंगा नदी उत्तर भारत की जीवन रेखा है और ये दुनिया के सबसे घनी आबादी वाले क्षेत्रों में से एक है। स्थानीय किसानों और व्यापारियों को ध्यान में रखते हुए माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में सरकार के द्वारा जल मार्ग विकास परियोजना 2 की शुरुआत की गई है, जो अर्थ गंगा की सतत विकास मॉडल अवधारणा पर आधारित है। स्थानीय किसानों, नागरिकों एवं खुदरा व्यापारियों के लिए 60 से अधिक सामुदायिक जेटियों का निर्माण उत्तर प्रदेश, बिहार, झारखंड एवं पश्चिम बंगाल में किया जा रहा है। प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी द्वारा सार्वजनिक उपयोग के लिए 7 कम्युनिटी जेटी का उद्घाटन हुआ। इन सभी जेटियों में रैंप, शेडेड वेटिंग एरिया, सार्वजनिक सुविधाएं, टिकटिंग काउंटर व एडमिन रूम, सोलर लाइट आदि सुविधाएं प्रदान की गई है। इससे वे आसानी से यात्रा कर अपनी उपज को स्थानीय बाजारों में ले जाकर उचित मूल्य प्राप्त कर सकेंगे। इससे कुटीर उद्योग को भी बढ़ावा मिलेगा। स्थानीय लोगों के लिए रोजगार के अवसर उत्पन्न होंगे एवं आर्थिक गतिविधि को बल मिलेगा। हर साल बाढ़ के कारण गंगा नदी के बहाव में बदलाव आता रहता है और ऐसी स्थिति में इस तरह की सामुदायिक जेटी लोगों की आवाजाही को हर मौसम में बनाए रखने में महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाएगी। प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी द्वारा सार्वजनिक उपयोग के लिए उत्तर प्रदेश में 4 सामुदायिक जेटी का उद्घाटन किया गया। साथ ही साथ बिहार में 5 सामुदायिक जेटी का शिलान्यास किया गया है। सामुदायिक जेटी विशेष रूप से वाराणसी जैसे स्थानों में स्थानीय पर्यटन के अवसरों को विकसित करने में मदद करेंगे। इससे जल पर्यटन को भी भारी बढ़ावा मिलेगा। सामुदायिक जेटियों के निर्माण से जहां स्थानीय व्यापारियों, किसानों और नदी के किनारे रहने वाले आम लोगों के चेहरे पर मुस्कान आएगी, वहीं मल्टी मोडल टर्मिनल के निर्माण से देश विदेश के व्यापारियों को देश में निवेश के अवसर प्राप्त होंगे।
परिवहन के पारंपरिक साधन जैसे सड़क मार्ग या रेल मार्ग कहीं न कहीं पर्यावरण को हानि पहुंचाते हैं और माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय ने सदैव पर्यावरण की दृष्टि से संतुलित विकास को ही प्राथमिकता दी है और इस दिशा में जल मार्ग को उपयोगी पाया है। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय से अनुरोध है कि कृपया बटन दबाकर आसाम के पांडु के शिप रिपेयर सेंटर तथा पांडु टर्मिनल को राष्ट्रीय राजमार्ग 27 से जोड़ने वाली एलिवेटेड रोड का शिलान्यास तथा गुवाहाटी में स्थित मैरीटाइम स्किल सेंटर फॉर नॉर्थ ईस्ट का लोकार्पण करने की कृपा करें। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय।
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की एक्ट ईस्ट पॉलिसी में पूर्वोत्तर राज्यों की अहम भूमिका है।
हमने पूर्वोत्तर के लिए एक्ट ईस्ट का संकल्प लिया है। यहां विकास की, टूरिज्म की इतनी संभावनाएं हैं। नॉर्थ ईस्ट की इन संभावनाओं पर अब काम हो रहा है। पूर्वोत्तर अब भारत के विकास का गेटवे बन रहा है।
Step into luxury, where grace blends with grandeur and design blends with innovation. As your stress is washed away and you're transported in the lap of luxury. Cure European bath lounges. Let time wait.
आप रामचरितमानस या मनुस्मृति में जो जाति व्यवस्था और वर्ण व्यवस्था के बारे में लिखा गया उसके खिलाफ है आप? उसके खिलाफ है?
मैं सीधी बात करता हूँ कि
नहीं, उसके खिलाफ है।
बात सुन लीजिए ना, रामचरितमानस हो या मनुस्मृति हो या गोवलकर का बंच ऑफ थॉट हो, इसमें जातियों के खिलाफ जो विसंगति का अंश है उसको काट के हटाना चाहिए।
एक आपने कॉन्सेप्ट दिया जी जनाब का।
I don't ever want to claim anything which is not done by me. I only cast my mind back to what General Patinkar and General Nirbhay Sharma had done. What I did was that I took the Ji Janab. Ji Janab was not about saying Ji Janab to everyone. It was just a symbol, a name given to an operation to say, understand the Kashmiri environment, understand the culture, understand the sensitivities.
Republic 47.3%, 394% more viewership for Republic TV than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy destroys the landing experiment. Republic TV, the All India number one.
The Kolar incident where a 24-year-old girl has been mowed down by a truck. This happened mainly because of the bad civic infrastructure. We are seeing that finally the authorities have woken up, and it has been over 1.5 hours since this particular incident has taken place. But will there be an end to Bengaluru civic apathy? That is something which needs to be seen, and many innocent lives are being lost at this point of time. So who will go out and question them, and will there be any sort of account?
की अवधारणा की है, जो राष्ट्रीय जल मार्ग 2 और 16 के माध्यम से संपूर्ण पूर्वोत्तर राज्यों को देश के प्रमुख बंदरगाहों और बड़ी शहरों से जोड़ने में सफल रही है। उत्तर पूर्वी भारत में जलमार्गों के विकास से सामाजिक और आर्थिक परिदृश्य में भारी बदलाव आया है, जो समग्र विकास का द्वार खोलने के साथ ही साथ रोजगार के नए अवसर उपलब्ध कराने में सफल रहा है। इन प्रयासों से पूरा पूर्वोत्तर मुख्य धारा से जुड़कर देश की उन्नति में विशेष योगदान दे रहा है।
हम सौभाग्यशाली हैं कि आज विश्व के सबसे लंबे रिवर क्रूज MV गंगा विलास का फ्लैग ऑफ माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के कर कमलों द्वारा किया जा रहा है। आइए देखते हैं दुनिया की सबसे लंबी नदी यात्रा पर आधारित ये लघु फिल्म।
प्राचीन काल से ही भारत की नदियां न केवल जीवन का अनंत स्रोत रही हैं, बल्कि विश्वसनीय नौचालन मार्ग भी साबित हुई हैं। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी के नेतृत्व में भारत सरकार इन राष्ट्रीय धरोहरों का पुनः निर्माण करने और इन्हें पुनर्जीवित करने के लिए प्रतिबद्ध है और देश का अंतर्देशीय जलमार्ग परिवहन क्षेत्र तेजी से प्रगति कर रहा है।
भारत की नदियों में आधुनिक क्रूज चले, व्यापार भी हो, टूरिज्म भी हो, इस दिशा में हम तेजी से आगे बढ़ रहे हैं।
इस लक्ष्य को साकार करने के लिए 106 नए राष्ट्रीय जलमार्गों की शुरुआत की गई है, जिससे आर्थिक क्षेत्र 25 गुना वृद्धि करेगा और देश में पर्यटन से जुड़े स्थानीय व्यापारियों को रोजगार मिलेगा।
Step into luxury, where grace blends with grandeur and design blends with innovation. As your stress is washed away and you're transported in the lap of luxury, Cure European bath lounges. Let time wait.
ये कहानी 1947 में जाती है सर। एक नया मुल्क बनता है पाकिस्तान। जो ऑफिसर्स हैं इंडियन आर्मी में, उनको ये बोला जाता है कि आप चूज करें आप कहां पे जाना चाहते हैं।
मेरे पिताजी जनरल सैयद मेहदी हसनैन उस वक्त कैप्टन जब आर्मी के अंदर आए थे तो फर्स्ट गढ़वाल राइफल्स में आए। प्योर हिंदू सोल्जर्स कम्युनिटी जो थी पूरी, उसमें एक अकेला मुसलमान। उनके कमांडिंग ऑफिसर ने उनसे पूछा, बंटवारे के अंदर आप क्या चाहेंगे, किसी मुस्लिम यूनिट के साथ, मुस्लिम रेजिमेंट के साथ पाकिस्तान आर्मी में जाने की? जवाब जो था बहुत जबरदस्त। मैंने सोच लिया मैं उस देश में जाऊंगा, मैं उस फौज में जाऊंगा जिसमें मजहब के लिए कोई अलग जगह नहीं है।
रामचरितमानस या मनुस्मृति में जो जाति व्यवस्था और वर्ण व्यवस्था के बारे में लिखा गया, उसके खिलाफ है आप? उसके खिलाफ है?
मैं सीधी बात करता हूँ कि
नहीं, उसके खिलाफ है।
बात सुन लीजिए ना, रामचरितमानस हो या मनुस्मृति हो या गोबलकर का बंच ऑफ थॉट हो, इसमें जातियों के खिलाफ जो विसंगति का अंश है उसको काट के हटाना चाहिए।
एक आपने कॉन्सेप्ट दिया जी जनाब का।
I don't ever want to claim anything which is not done by me. I only cast my mind back to what General Patinkar and General Nirbhay Sharma had done. What I did was that I took the Ji Janab. Ji Janab was not about saying Ji Janab to everyone. It was just a symbol, a name given to an operation to say, understand the Kashmiri environment, understand the culture, understand the sensitivities.
Republic 47.3%, 394% more viewership for Republic TV than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy destroys the landing experiment. Republic TV, the All India #1.
The Kolar incident where a 24-year-old girl has been mowed down by a truck. This happened mainly because of the bad civic infrastructure. We are seeing that finally the authorities have woken up, and it has been over 1.5 hours since this particular incident has taken place. But will there be an end to Bengaluru civic apathy? That is something which needs to be seen, and many innocent lives are being lost at this.
हर हर महादेव। कार्यक्रम में हमारे साथ जुड़े विभिन्न राज्यों के आदरणीय मुख्यमंत्री, उप मुख्यमंत्री, केंद्रीय मंत्रिमंडल के मेरे सहयोगीगण, टूरिज्म इंडस्ट्री के साथी, देश विदेश से वाराणसी पहुंचे टूरिस्ट, अन्य महानुभाव, देवी और सज्जनों, आज लोहड़ी का उमंग भरा त्योहार है। आने वाले दिनों में हम उत्तरायण, मकर संक्रांति, भोगी, बिहू, पोंगल जैसे अनेक विध पर्व भी मनाएंगे। मैं देश और दुनिया में इन त्योहारों को मना रहे सभी लोगों को बधाई देता हूं, अपनी शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। साथियों, हमारे पर्वों, दान दक्षिणा, तप तपस्या, हमारे संकल्पों की सिद्धि के लिए हमारी आस्था, हमारी मान्यता का एक अपना महत्व है और इसमें भी हमारी नदियों की भूमिका महत्वपूर्ण है। ऐसे समय में हम सभी नदी जलमार्गों के विकास से जुड़े इतने बड़े उत्सव के साक्षी बन रहे हैं। आज मेरी काशी से डिब्रूगढ़ के बीच दुनिया की सबसे लंबी नदी जल यात्रा गंगा विलास क्रूज का शुभारंभ हुआ है। इससे पूर्वी भारत के अनेक पर्यटक स्थल वर्ल्ड टूरिज्म मैप में और प्रमुखता से आने वाले हैं। काशी में गंगा पार ये जो नई निर्मित अद्भुत टेंट सिटी से वहां आने और रहने का एक और बड़ा कारण देश दुनिया के पर्यटकों श्रद्धालुओं को मिला है। इसके साथ साथ आज पश्चिम बंगाल में मल्टी मॉडल टर्मिनल, यूपी और बिहार में फ्लोटिंग जेटी, असम में मैरीटाइम स्किल सेंटर, सी प्रिपेयर सेंटर, टर्मिनल कनेक्टिविटी प्रोजेक्ट, ऐसे 1000 करोड़ रुपए से अधिक के प्रोजेक्ट का भी शिलान्यास और लोकार्पण हुआ है। ये पूर्वी भारत में ट्रेड और टूरिज्म से जुड़ी संभावनाओं का विस्तार करने वाले हैं, रोजगार के नए अवसर बनाने वाले हैं। साथियों, गंगा जी हमारे लिए सिर्फ एक जलधारा भर नहीं है, बल्कि ये प्राचीन काल से इस महान भारत भूमि की तप तपस्या की साक्षी है। भारत की स्थितियां, परिस्थितियां कैसी भी रही हो, मां गंगे ने हमेशा कोटि कोटि भारतीयों को पोषित किया है, प्रेरित किया है। इससे बड़ा दुर्भाग्य क्या हो सकता है कि गंगा जी के किनारे की पूरी पट्टी की आजादी के बाद विकास में पिछड़ती ही चली गई। आगे जाने की तो बात ही छोड़ दीजिए। इस वजह से लाखों लोगों का गंगा किनारे से पलायन भी हुआ। इस स्थिति को बदला जाना जरूरी था। इसलिए हमने एक नई अप्रोच के साथ काम करना तय किया। हमने एक तरफ नमामि गंगे के माध्यम से गंगा जी की निर्मलता के लिए काम किया, वहीं दूसरी तरफ अर्थ गंगा का भी अभियान चलाया। अर्थ गंगा यानी हमने गंगा के आसपास बसे राज्यों में आर्थिक गतिविधियों का एक नया वातावरण बनाने के लिए कदम उठाए। ये गंगा विलास क्रूज इस अर्थ गंगा में उसके एक अभियान को नई ताकत देगा। उत्तर प्रदेश, बिहार, असम, पश्चिम बंगाल और बांग्लादेश की यात्रा के दौरान ये क्रूज हर तरह की सुविधा मुहैया कराएगा। साथियों, आज मैं उन सभी विदेशी टूरिस्ट का विशेष अभिनंदन करता हूं जिस क्रूज के माध्यम से पहले सफर पर निकलने वाले हैं। आप सभी एक प्राचीन शहर से एक आधुनिक क्रूज से सफर करने जा रहे हैं। मैं अपने इन विदेशी टूरिस्ट साथियों से विशेष तौर पर कहूंगा कि इंडिया हैज एवरीथिंग दैट यू कैन इमेजिन. It also has a lot beyond your imagination. India cannot be defined in words. India can only be experienced from the heart, because India has always opened her heart for everyone, irrespective of region or religion, creed or country. We welcome all our tourist friends from different parts of the world. साथियों, एक क्रूज यात्रा एक साथ अनेक नए अनुभव लेकर आने वाली है. ये जो लोग इसमें से आध्यात्म की खोज में हैं, उन्हें वाराणसी, काशी, बोधगया, विक्रमशिला, पटना साहिब और माजुली की यात्रा करने का सौभाग्य मिलेगा. जो मल्टीनेशनल क्रूज का अनुभव लेना चाहते हैं, उन्हें ढाका से होकर गुजरने का अवसर मिलेगा. जो भारत की नेचुरल डायवर्सिटी को देखना चाहते हैं, उन्हें ये क्रूज सुंदरवन और असम के जंगलों की सैर कराएगा. जिन लोगों की रुचि भारत में नदियों से जुड़े सिस्टम को समझने में है, उनके लिए यात्रा बहुत महत्वपूर्ण होगी, क्योंकि ये क्रूज 25 अलग अलग नदियां या नदी धाराओं से होकर गुजरेगी. और जो लोग भारत के समृद्ध खान पान का अनुभव लेना चाहते हैं, उनके लिए भी ये बेहतरीन अवसर है. यानी भारत की विरासत और आधुनिकता का अद्भुत संगम हमें इस यात्रा में देखने को मिलेगा. क्रूज टूरिज्म का ये नया दौर इस क्षेत्र में हमारे युवा साथियों को रोजगार, स्वरोजगार के नए अवसर भी देगा. विदेशी पर्यटकों के लिए तो ये आकर्षण होगा ही. देश के भी जो पर्यटक पहले ऐसे अनुभवों के लिए विदेश जाते थे, वे अब पूर्वी भारत का रुख कर पाएंगे. ये क्रूज जहां से भी गुजरेगा वहां विकास की एक नई लाइन तैयार करेगा। क्रूज टूरिज्म के लिए ऐसी ही व्यवस्थाएं हम देश भर के नदी जलमार्गों में तैयार कर रहे हैं। शहरों के बीच लंबे रिवर क्रूज के अलावा हम अलग अलग शहरों में छोटे क्रूज को भी बढ़ावा दे रहे हैं। काशी में भी इस प्रकार की व्यवस्था अभी चल रही है। ये हर पर्यटक वर्ग की पहुंच में हो, इसके लिए बजट से लेकर लग्जरी क्रूज तक हर प्रकार की सुविधाएं देश में विकसित की जा रही हैं। साथियों, देश में क्रूज टूरिज्म और हेरिटेज टूरिज्म का ये संगम ऐसे समय में हो रहा है जब भारत में पर्यटन का एक बुलंद दौर शुरू हो रहा है। भारत की वैश्विक भूमिका जैसे जैसे बढ़ रही है, वैसे वैसे भारत को देखने, भारत को जानने और भारत को समझने की उत्सुकता भी बढ़ रही है। इसलिए बीते 8 वर्षों में हमने भारत में टूरिज्म सेक्टर के विस्तार पर विशेष बल दिया है। हमने अपने आस्था के स्थानों, तीर्थों, ऐतिहासिक स्थलों के विकास को भी प्राथमिकता बनाया है। काशी नगरी तो हमारे इन प्रयासों की साक्षात साक्षी बनी है। आज मेरी काशी की सड़कें चौड़ी हो रही हैं, गंगा जी के घाट स्वच्छ हो रहे हैं। काशी विश्वनाथ धाम का पुनर्निर्माण होने के बाद जिस प्रकार श्रद्धालुओं और पर्यटकों में उत्साह देखा जा रहा है, वो भी अभूतपूर्व है। बीते वर्ष जितने श्रद्धालु काशी आए हैं, उससे हमारे नाविकों, रेहड़ी ठेले रिक्शा वालों, दुकानदारों, होटल गेस्ट हाउस चलाने वालों, सभी को लाभ हुआ है। अब गंगा पार के क्षेत्र में इन नई टेंट सिटी काशी आने वाले श्रद्धालुओं को, पर्यटकों को एक नया अनुभव देगी। इस टेंट सिटी में आधुनिकता भी है, अध्यात्म भी और आस्था भी है। राग से लेकर स्वाद तक बनारस का हर रस, हर रंग इस टेंट सिटी में देखने को मिलेगा। साथियों, आज का ये आयोजन 2014 के बाद से देश में जो नीतियां बनी, जो निर्णय हुए, जो दिशा तय हुई, उसका प्रतिबिंब है। 21वीं सदी का ये दशक भारत में इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर के कायाकल्प का दशक है। इस दशक में भारत के लोग आधुनिक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर की जो तस्वीर देखना जा रहे हैं, जिसकी कल्पना तक किसी जमाने में मुश्किल थी, चाहे घर, टॉयलेट, बिजली, पानी, कुकिंग गैस, शिक्षण संस्थान और अस्पताल जैसा सामाजिक इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर हो, डिजिटल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर हो, या फिर रेलवे, हाईवे, एयरवे और वाटरवे जैसा फिजिकल कनेक्टिविटी, इनसे जुड़ा हुआ इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर हो। ये आज भारत के तेज विकास का, विकसित भारत के निर्माण का सबसे मजबूत स्तंभ है। सबसे चौड़े हाईवे, सबसे आधुनिक एयरपोर्ट, आधुनिक रेलवे स्टेशन, सबसे ऊंचे और लंबे पुल, सबसे ऊंचाई पर बनने वाली लंबी टनल से नए भारत के विकास का प्रतिबिंब हम सब अनुभव करते हैं। इसमें भी नदी जलमार्ग भारत का नया सामर्थ्य बन रहे हैं। साथियों, आज गंगा विलास क्रूज की शुरुआत होना भी एक साधारण घटना नहीं है। जैसे कोई देश जब अपने दम पर सैटेलाइट को अंतरिक्ष में स्थापित करता है तो वो उस देश की तकनीकी क्षमता को दिखाता है। वैसे ही 3200 किलोमीटर से ज्यादा लंबा ये सफर भारत में इनलैंड वाटरवे के विकास, नदी जलमार्गों के लिए बन रहे आधुनिक संसाधनों का एक जीता जागता उदाहरण है। 2014 से पहले देश में वाटरवे का थोड़ा बहुत ही उपयोग होता था। ये हाल तब था जब भारत में वाटरवे के माध्यम से व्यापार का हजारों साल पुराना इतिहास था। 2014 के बाद से भारत अपनी इस पुरातन ताकत को आधुनिक भारत के ट्रांसपोर्ट सिस्टम की बड़ी शक्ति बनाने में जुटा है। हमने देश की बड़ी नदियों में नदी जलमार्गों के विकास के लिए कानून बनाया है, विस्तृत एक्शन प्लान बनाया है। 2014 में सिर्फ 5 राष्ट्रीय जलमार्ग देश में थे। आज 24 राज्यों में 111 राष्ट्रीय जलमार्गों को विकसित करने पर काम हो रहा है। इनमें से लगभग 2 दर्जन जलमार्गों पर सेवाएं अभी चल रही है। 8 वर्ष पहले तक सिर्फ 30 लाख मैट्रिक टन कार्गो ही नदी जलमार्गों से ट्रांसपोर्ट होता था। आज ये कैपेसिटी 3 गुना से भी अधिक हो चुकी है। नदी जलमार्गों का इस्तेमाल करने वाले लोगों की संख्या भी लगातार बढ़ रही है। इसमें भी गंगा पर बन रहा ये नेशनल वाटरवे पूरे देश के लिए एक मॉडल की तरह विकसित हो रहा है। आज ये वाटरवे ट्रांसपोर्ट, ट्रेड और टूरिज्म तीनों के लिए एक महत्वपूर्ण माध्यम बन रहा है। साथियों, आज का ये आयोजन पूर्वी भारत को विकसित भारत का ग्रोथ इंजन बनाने में भी मदद करेगा। पश्चिम बंगाल के हल्दिया में आधुनिक मल्टी मॉडल टर्मिनल वाराणसी को जोड़ता है। ये भारत बांग्लादेश प्रोटोकॉल मार्ग से भी कनेक्टेड है और नॉर्थ ईस्ट को भी जोड़ता है। ये कोलकाता पोर्ट और बांग्लादेश को भी कनेक्ट करता है। यानी ये यूपी, बिहार, झारखंड, पश्चिम बंगाल से लेकर बांग्लादेश तक व्यापार कारोबार को सुगम बनाने वाला है। इसी प्रकार जेटी और रोरो फेरी टर्मिनलों का भी नेटवर्क बनाया जा रहा है। इससे आना जाना भी आसान होगा, मछुआरों को, किसानों को भी सुविधा होगी। साथियों, क्रूज हो, कार्गो शिप हो, ये ट्रांसपोर्ट और टूरिज्म को तो बल देते ही हैं। इनकी सर्विस से जुड़ी पूरी इंडस्ट्री भी नए अवसरों का निर्माण करती है। इसके लिए जो स्टाफ चाहिए, जो स्किल्ड लोग चाहिए, उसके लिए भी ट्रेनिंग का प्रबंध आवश्यक है। इसके लिए गुवाहाटी में स्किल डेवलपमेंट सेंटर बनाया गया है। जहाजों की मरम्मत के लिए भी गुवाहाटी में एक नई फैसिलिटी का निर्माण किया जा रहा है। साथियों, ये जलमार्ग पर्यावरण की रक्षा के लिए भी अच्छे हैं और पैसों की बचत भी करते हैं। एक स्टडी के मुताबिक सड़क के मुकाबले जलमार्ग से परिवर्तन की लागत 2.5 गुना कम आती है। वहीं रेल के मुकाबले जलमार्ग से परिवहन की लागत 1/3 कम होती है। आप कल्पना कर सकते हैं कि वाटरवे से ईंधन की कितनी बचत होती है, पैसा कितना ज्यादा बचता है। भारत ने जो नई लॉजिस्टिक पॉलिसी बनाई है, उसमें भी तेजी से बन रहे ये वाटरवेज बहुत मदद करने वाले हैं। इसमें भी बहुत महत्वपूर्ण बात ये कि भारत में हजारों किलोमीटर लंबा वाटरवे नेटवर्क तैयार होने की क्षमता है। भारत में जो 125 से ज्यादा नदियां और नदी धाराएं हैं, वो लोगों और सामान के ट्रांसपोर्ट में इस्तेमाल की जा सकती है। ये वाटरवे भारत में पोर्ट लेड डेवलपमेंट को भी बढ़ाने में मदद करेंगे। कोशिश यही है कि आने वाले वर्षों में वाटरवेज, रेलवेज और हाईवेज का मल्टी मॉडल आधुनिक नेटवर्क भारत में बने। हमने बांग्लादेश और अन्य देशों के साथ समझौते भी किए हैं, जिससे नॉर्थ ईस्ट की वाटर कनेक्टिविटी भी सशक्त हो रही है। साथियों, विकसित भारत के निर्माण के लिए सशक्त कनेक्टिविटी आवश्यक है। इसलिए हमारा ये अभियान निरंतर चलता रहेगा। नदी जल शक्ति देश के ट्रेड और टूरिज्म को नई बुलंदी दे, इसी कामना के साथ सभी क्रूज यात्रियों को सुखद यात्रा के लिए अनेक अनेक शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। आप सबको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय। हम आपसे विनम्रता पूर्वक अनुरोध करते हैं कि कृपया हरी झंडी दिखाकर गंगा विलास को उसके गंतव्य हेतु रवाना करें। यह ऐतिहासिक दृश्य है। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय हरी झंडी दिखाकर गंगा विलास को उसके गंतव्य की ओर रवाना कर रहे हैं। आप सबकी तालियां बहुत हल्की हैं काशीवासियों। माननीय प्रधानमंत्री महोदय आपसे जुड़े हुए हैं, हरी झंडी दिखा रहे हैं और एमवी गंगा विलास अब डिब्रूगढ़ की ओर रवाना हो रहा है।
Pictures on your screen are of the Prime Minister flagging off the world's longest river cruise, the MV Ganga Vilas in Varanasi. You are watching Republic TV. We step into a very short break. On the other side, we bring you more details.
Republic 47.3%. 394% more viewership for Republic TV than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy destroys the landing experiment. Republic TV, the All India number one.
The Kolar incident where a 24-year-old girl has been mowed down by a truck. This happened mainly because of the bad civic infrastructure. We are seeing that finally the authorities have woken up, and it has been over 1.5 hours since this particular incident has taken place. But will there be an end to Bengaluru civic apathy? That is something which needs to be seen, and many innocent lives are being lost at this point of time. So who will go on and question them, and will there be any sort of accountability over here? That is something which needs to be seen.
ये कहानी 1947 में जाती है सर। एक नया मुल्क बनता है पाकिस्तान। जो ऑफिसर्स हैं इंडियन आर्मी में, उनको ये बोला जाता है कि आप चूज करें आप कहां पे जाना चाहते हैं।
मेरे पिताजी जनरल सैयद मेहदी हसनैन उस वक्त कैप्टन जब आर्मी के अंदर आए थे तो फर्स्ट गढ़वाल राइफल्स में आए। प्योर हिंदू सोल्जर्स कम्युनिटी जो थी पूरी, उसमें एक अकेला मुसलमान। उनके कमांडिंग ऑफिसर ने उनसे पूछा, बंटवारे के अंदर आप क्या चाहेंगे, किसी मुस्लिम यूनिट के साथ, मुस्लिम रेजिमेंट के साथ पाकिस्तान आर्मी में जाने की? जवाब जो था बहुत जबरदस्त। मैंने सोच लिया मैं उस देश में जाऊंगा, मैं उस फौज में जाऊंगा जिसमें मजहब के लिए कोई अलग जगह नहीं है।
रामचरितमानस या मनुस्मृति में जो जाति व्यवस्था और वर्ण व्यवस्था के बारे में लिखा गया उसके खिलाफ है आप? उसके खिलाफ है?
मैं सीधी बात करता हूँ कि
नहीं उसके खिलाफ है।
मेरी बात सुन लीजिए ना, रामचरितमानस हो या मनुस्मृति हो या गोबलकर का बंच ऑफ थॉट हो, इसमें जातियों के खिलाफ जो विसंगति का अंश है उसको काट के हटाना चाहिए।
एक आपने कॉन्सेप्ट दिया जी जनाब का।
I don't ever want to claim anything which is not done by me. I only cast my mind back to what General Patinkar and General Nirvay Sharma had done. What I did was that I took the Ji Janab. Ji Janab was not about saying Ji Janab to everyone. It was just a symbol, a name given to an operation to say, understand the Kashmiri environment, understand the culture, understand the sensitivities.
Pro-Pakistan slogans were raised in the Triat area of the Rajouri district. The incident has been reported on 11th of January, after which on 12th, that is yesterday, the Tehsildar wrote to the Superintendent of Police Rajouri as well as the other senior officials, and the complaint is according to the incident that has unfolded inside the premises of the Tehsildar office in the Triat area of Kalakot subdivision in the Rajouri district. Now a notice has also been served to the accused, who has been identified as Muzaffar Hussain and who is a National Conference leader. Now 7 days time has been given to him to put his side, otherwise legal action will be initiated. While on the other hand, the accused is saying that he has not done anything such. The Tehsildar says that when he started recording the video, the protesters, those who were raising pro-Pakistan slogans, escaped from the spot, and now the investigation part will be done by the police. With Sarjeevan Kumar, Gursimran Singh for Republic Media Network.
Are watching Republic TV. On the other side, we bring you more news, including days after Bhagwat's secular speech, politics continues. Owaisi now hits out. And there's anger over Bengaluru civic apathy. Protests against the BMRCL erupt.
रामचरितमानस या मनुस्मृति में जो जाति व्यवस्था और वर्ण व्यवस्था के बारे में लिखा गया उसके खिलाफ है आप? उसके खिलाफ है?
मैं सीधी बात करता हूँ कि
नहीं उसके खिलाफ है।
मेरी बात सुन लीजिए ना, रामचरितमानस हो या मनुस्मृति हो या गोबलकर का बंच ऑफ थॉट हो, इसमें जातियों के खिलाफ जो विसंगति का अंश है उसको काट के हटाना चाहिए।
एक आपने कॉन्सेप्ट दिया जी जनाब का।
I don't ever want to claim anything which is not done by me. I only cast my mind back to what General Patinkar and General Nirbhay Sharma had done. What I did was that I took the Ji Janab. Ji Janab was not about saying Ji Janab to everyone. It was just a symbol, a name given to an operation to say, understand the Kashmiri environment, understand the culture, understand the sensitivities.
Republic 47.3%. 394% more viewership for Republic TV than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy destroys the landing experiment. Republic TV, the All India #1.
The Kolar incident where a 24-year-old girl has been mowed down by a truck. This happened mainly because of the bad civic infrastructure. We are seeing that finally the authorities have woken up, and it has been over 1.5 hours since this particular incident has taken place. But will there be an end to Bengaluru civic apathy? That is something which needs to be seen, and many innocent lives are being lost at this point of time. So who will go on and question them, and will there be any sort of accountability over here? That is something which needs to be seen.
Step into luxury, where grace blends with grandeur and design blends with innovation. As your stress is washed away and you're transported in the lap of luxury. Cure European bath lounges. Let time wait.
ये कहानी 1947 में जाती है सर। एक नया मुल्क बनता है पाकिस्तान। जो ऑफिसर्स हैं इंडियन आर्मी में, उनको ये बोला जाता है कि आप चूज करें आप कहां पे जाना चाहते हैं।
मेरे पिताजी जनरल सैयद मेहदी हसनैन उस वक्त कैप्टन जब आर्मी के अंदर आए थे तो फर्स्ट गढ़वाल राइफल्स में आए। प्योर हिंदू सोल्जर्स कम्युनिटी जो थी पूरी, उसमें एक अकेला मुसलमान। उनके कमांडिंग ऑफिसर ने उनसे पूछा, बंटवारे के अंदर आप क्या चाहेंगे, किसी मुस्लिम यूनिट के साथ, मुस्लिम रेजिमेंट के साथ पाकिस्तान आर्मी में जाने की? जवाब जो था बहुत जबरदस्त। मैंने सोच लिया मैं उस देश में जाऊंगा, मैं उस फौज में जाऊंगा जिसमें मजहब के लिए कोई अलग जगह नहीं है।
आप रामचरितमानस या मनुस्मृति में जो जाति व्यवस्था और वर्ण व्यवस्था के बारे में लिखा गया उसके खिलाफ है आप? उसके खिलाफ है?
मैं सीधी बात करता हूँ कि
मैंने उसके खिलाफ है।
बात सुन लीजिए ना, रामचरितमानस हो या मनुस्मृति हो या गोवलकर का बंच ऑफ थॉट हो, इसमें जातियों के खिलाफ जो विसंगति का अंश है उसको काट के हटाना चाहिए।
एक आपने कॉन्सेप्ट दिया जी जनाब का।
I don't ever want to claim anything which is not done by me. I only cast my mind back to what General Patinkar and General Nirbhay Sharma had done. What I did was that I took the Ji Janab. Ji Janab was not about saying Ji Janab to everyone. It was just a symbol, a name given to an operation to say, understand the Kashmiri environment, understand the culture, understand the sensitivities.
Republic 47.3%. 394% more viewership for Republic TV than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy destroys the landing experiment. Republic TV, the All India #1.
The Kola.
Days after Bhagwant Man's, in fact, days after Mohan Bhagwat's secular speech, politics continues. OVC now hits out. Anger over Bengaluru's killer civic apathy, protests against BMRCL erupt. ED news tightens in coal scam, multi-location raids underway in Chhattisgarh. Big development in Delhi hit and run case. Delhi police to slap murder charge against the accused.
ये गंगा विलास क्रूज इस अर्थ गंगा में उसके एक अभियान को नई ताकत देगा।
Mega boost to tourism. Prime Minister Modi flags off world's longest river cruise. Home Minister Amit Shah in Rajouri will review security and meet victims of the terror attack. Thanks for tuning in. This Friday, we are live and breaking. I'm Samiksha Srivastava. We start with news break coming in from Punjab, where emergency services have taken a hit as a result of 108 emergency ambulances employees that have been staging a protest against the Punjab government. In fact, this is the second day in a row when 325 ambulances are not operational and the employees are demanding jobs in the government and left with no option but to stage a protest. So situation there grim as a result of the protest being staged by the emergency ambulance employees against the Punjab government. So 325 ambulances are not operational in the state and the employees are demanding state jobs in Punjab. We have a reaction that has come in from the BJP questioning the state government as to why there is such a situation when the employees are left with no option but to stage protest. Let's listen into that reaction.
10 farmers, now 108 Ambulance Employees Association workers have gone on strike over long pending demands. Every section and segment of society is unhappy in Punjab because of the Aam Aadmi Party government's failure, its lack of ability to keep promises and its constant U-turns. These are long pending basic demands that should have been fulfilled.
All right, so there you see the visuals of the ambulance employees, the emergency services that have taken a hit in Punjab. The workers, they're staging a protest demanding jobs from the Bhagwant Mann government. We have Amandeep also reporting live, getting us all those details. Amandeep, talk to us about, since how long have these employees been staging a protest demanding jobs from the Punjab government, and any assurance that has come in as of yet by the state government?
Well, Samiksha, if we talk about the demands, they are demanding from very longest time. And in fact, yesterday they have decided to grounded all the ambulances working under 108 emergency number. In fact, health emergency number. And in fact, 325 ambulances has been stationed at Ladwal Toll Plaza in Ludhiana. And even more than 1400 employees, they are working under this 108 emergency helpline. They all are on the strike. And in fact, their prime demand is to get the job in Punjab government. So far, they are actually outsourced by the Punjab government to a private firm, and in fact, this entire 108 helpline, health helpline, is operational by a private company. And now all the employees are demanding to get the regular jobs in the Punjab just because they are not getting the satisfactory salaries, they are not getting the satisfactory resources, and in fact, now they are struggling to survive through this salary. So they finally finally decided, and in fact today is the second day. And Samiksha, the most important point is one government official had a meeting yesterday evening, but that reached to no conclusion, and in fact this strike remains continued. And even 325 ambulances that are stationed at a toll plaza in Ludhiana, and that those ambulances were working in a different cities on emergency number 108, that is health helpline of Punjab. And in fact more than 1400 employees of these ambulances are sitting on the strike. They are not working, and even the Punjab government hospitals are suffering. Patients are suffering due to this, but so far they have not reached to any conclusion, and even their demand is still pending. Their only demand is to get a job in Punjab government, just because so far they are working in a private company that has been outsourced by the Punjab government, and even that outsourced company is holding 108 emergency helpline. So the situation for these employees as well as for the hospitals, government hospitals in Punjab, are suffering, and the patients are the one who's actually facing the heat of this strike that is being done by these employees. Yes, Amit Shah.
Yes, Amandeep, stay with us, and of course it's the people who are at the receiving end of all of this. Let's listen into another reaction that is coming from BJP's Manjinder Singh Sirsa.
पंजाब में एम्बुलेंस सर्विसेज 108 एम्बुलेंस सर्विसेज बिल्कुल ठप पड़ी है, क्योंकि इसके एम्प्लॉइज जो हैं वो स्ट्राइक पर चले गए हैं। 72 घंटों से स्ट्राइक पे हैं, मरीज तड़प रहे हैं, हॉस्पिटल ले जाया नहीं जा पा रहा उनको, और किसी की कितने भी खतरे में जान क्यों ना हो, वो चाहे तड़प तड़प के मर जाए पर उसको एम्बुलेंस नहीं मिल रही। क्यों नहीं मिल रही? क्योंकि आम आदमी पार्टी ने सारा पैसा पंजाब से, पंजाब का पैसा उजाड़ा है गुजरात, गोवा, हिमाचल जाके। सैकड़ों करोड़ रुपया प्रचार में लगाया, सैकड़ों करोड़ रुपया जो पंजाब के हकों का था वो पंजाब से बाहर जाके उजाड़ा, और यहां तक कि कई करोड़ रुपया एक्साइज के चोरियों से बचने के लिए, एक्साइज के केसों से बचने के लिए खर्चा जा रहा है, लेकिन एम्प्लॉइज को तनख्वाह नहीं दी जा रही। ये हालात है पंजाब के। और अरविंद केजरीवाल जो कि सुपर मुख्यमंत्री हैं, जो कि पंजाब के अनक्राउंड किंग और अनकॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल मुख्यमंत्री हैं, वो आज उन्होंने ये बदलाव लेके आए। मैं पंजाब के लोगों को कहना चाहता हूं, मिल गया बदलाव, आ गया सारा पंजाब, खुशहाल पंजाब, बदलाव वाला पंजाब, अरविंद केजरीवाल के सपनों वाला पंजाब मिल गया ना। यही मिलेगा। जब जोकर को खरीद के लाओगे तो सर्कस ही कर पाओगे, इससे ज्यादा और कुछ नहीं है। पंजाब को अरविंद केजरीवाल ने जोकर और सर्कस बना के रख दिया।
So as we speak, the situation there in Punjab, where 325 ambulances are not functional as a result of these employees who are staging a strike. In fact, they've been staging protest for long now, demanding jobs from the state government. Yet the concerns have not been addressed by the Bhagwant Mann government. For now, to more news coming in. In fact, we're now getting in the first visuals from Chhattisgarh, where the ED teams as well as the CRPF jawans are conducting raids in connection with the coal scam. In fact, the raids which are taking place are at the locations which are linked to several influential politicians, businessmen and IAS officers. We're given to understand that the Secretary Mining is also under the scanner of the Enforcement Directorate. So those are the details that are just trickling in. The raids that are being carried out by the Enforcement Directorate as well as the CRPF jawans who are also a part of the raids being carried out. The first visuals coming in right now of the ED raids which are underway in Chhattisgarh as we speak. These searches are being conducted in Ashok Tower and Ishwarya Kingdom in Shankar Nagar. So several of those IAS officers, influential politicians and businessmen who are under the radar of the Enforcement Directorate. 20 teams of Enforcement Directorate, to be precise, are involved in the raids which are underway in Chhattisgarh as we speak. All right, we have our senior editor Shravan also joining us. Shravan, if you can give us more details on the ED raids which are underway in Chhattisgarh.
Well, in fact, these are the third set of searches that are being carried out by the Enforcement Directorate in the state of Chhattisgarh. This is pertaining to the coal scam. But this time, remember, top bureaucrats, influential officers are now under the scanner of the Enforcement Directorate. This comes after the arrest that was basically made by the enforcement director just about a couple of weeks ago, where one of the top bureaucrats, Sukesh Chandrashekhar, was also arrested, someone who is considered to be extremely close to the Chief Minister of Chhattisgarh. Now, the allegation essentially being that, there has been a syndicate that has been operating. The syndicate which basically takes cut money from those who have been procuring coal from the state of Chhattisgarh. In fact, each truck that was moving out of the state of Chhattisgarh, there was a cut money, and that money was being run by those who were part of this entire syndicate. Now, it turns out that the enforcement director suspects that the top bureaucrats were also essentially aware of what was really happening on the ground. So that is the reason why the arrests have already taken place. Not the first bureaucrat that has come under this scanner. Several of these bureaucrats have been under this scanner. In fact, take a look at these latest images that are coming in from Raipur at this point in time, where I'm being told that the Secretary of Mining is also under the scanner of the enforcement directorate. What we do not know at this point in time is whether at all there has been any recovery that has been made by the enforcement director. Perhaps in a short while from now, more information likely to come in from the enforcement director with regards to whether at all they have been able to recover anything in terms of unaccounted cash, or for that matter, any documents that have been seized by them.
Yes, Shravan, stay with us. Also, if you can throw some more light on, all of these IS officers who've been under scanner in connection with this, because we're given to understand that not just IS officer, in fact, several of those influential politicians also were under the radar of the ED.
Well, at this point in time, Samiksha, there is no word about any politician. Having said that, there are certain political links that are basically emerging. Low-level political workers who have been part of the syndicate and who are essentially collecting the money on behalf of the bureaucrats. That's what we do know at this point in time. No major political names so far has surfaced in the investigation that has been carried out by the enforcement directorate. Perhaps even if they have, the agency has been quite tight-lipped about the political links. But what is abundantly clear is that top bureaucrats of the state were certainly involved, or allegedly involved, is what we are given to understand by way of sources within the enforcement directorate. They are essentially indicating that this syndicate had the blessing of top bureaucrats. They allowed this extortion to actually take place. At this point in time, we do not have the exact figures, but if I remember correctly, Samiksha, that each passing truck carrying the coal for various organizations was actually, they had to actually pay money in order to move out of the state of Chhattisgarh. So after procuring of coal, there was a set, a cut money that was actually given to the bureaucrats through these workers who were part of the syndicate, and they've been operating for over a year is what we are being told. And roughly the amount that we are looking at is more than about 500 crore scam at this point in time. The number could certainly change given the fact that in the previous searches that were carried out, they had basically come across unaccounted cash, plus also diary entries were also found out, where they basically came across the fact that several of these bureaucrats were named, or there were initials of these bureaucrats in those diary entries.
All right, Shravan, we'll leave it at that. We'll keep coming back to you for more developments on that. But for now, slipping into a very short break, and we'll continue to get you the latest from Chhattisgarh, where the ED raids are underway as we speak. Big development in the Delhi hit-and-run case. The Delhi police to slap murder charges against the accused. And Home Minister Amit Shah and Rajouri to review security and meet victims of the terror attack.
Step into luxury, where grace blends with grandeur and design blends with innovation. As your stress is washed away and you're transported in the lap of luxury. Cure European bath lounges. Let time wait.
Republic, 47.3%. 394% more viewership for Republic TV than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy destroys the landing experiment. Republic TV, the All India #1.
The Kolar incident where a 24-year-old girl has been, mowed down by a truck. This happened mainly because of the bad civic infrastructure. We are seeing that finally the authorities have woken up, and it has been over 1.5 hours since this particular incident has taken place. But will there be an end to Bengaluru civic apathy? That is something which needs to be seen, and many innocent lives are being lost at this point of time. So who will go on and question them, and will there be any sort of accountability over here? That is something which needs to be seen.
ये कहानी 1947 में जाती है सर। एक नया मुल्क बनता है पाकिस्तान। जो ऑफिसर्स हैं इंडियन आर्मी में, उनको ये बोला जाता है कि आप चूज करें आप कहां पे जाना चाहते हैं।
मेरे पिताजी जनरल सैयद मेहदी हसनैन उस वक्त कैप्टन जब आर्मी के अंदर आए थे, तो फर्स्ट गढ़वाल राइफल्स में आए। प्योर हिंदू सोल्जर्स कम्युनिटी जो थी पूरी, उसमें एक अकेला मुसलमान। उनके कमांडिंग ऑफिसर ने उनसे पूछा, बंटवारे के अंदर आप क्या चाहेंगे, किसी मुस्लिम यूनिट के साथ, मुस्लिम रेजिमेंट के साथ पाकिस्तान आर्मी में जाने की? जवाब जो था बहुत जबरदस्त। मैंने सोच लिया मैं उस देश में जाऊंगा, मैं उस फौज में जाऊंगा जिसमें मजहब के लिए कोई अलग जगह नहीं है।
आप रामचरितमानस या मनुस्मृति में जो जाति व्यवस्था और वर्ण व्यवस्था के बारे में लिखा गया, उसके खिलाफ है आप? उसके खिलाफ है?
मैं सीधी बात करता हूँ कि
नहीं, उसके खिलाफ है।
बात सुन लीजिए ना, रामचरितमानस हो या मनुस्मृति हो या गोबलकर का बंच ऑफ थॉट हो, इसमें जातियों के खिलाफ जो विसंगति का अंश है उसको काट के हटाना चाहिए।
All right, we'll just put out those visuals that are coming in from Tamil Nadu, where massive protest is being staged against the governor by the VCK in Chennai. Varshini is joining us live from that location. Varshini, what exactly are the issues being raised by the VCK against the governor at this point?
Samiksha, definitely yes, we are in Little Mount near Saidabad, which is actually the next road to the Raj Bhavan in Chennai, and the VCK, the Vidudalai Sirithakal Katchi, headed by the party president Tirumavalavan, have gathered here massively. Hundreds and hundreds of cadres have gathered here to protest against the Tamil Nadu governor R.N. Ravi for whatever that has been happening in the state. We know that the tussle between the governor and the government has been going on for a while now, bade all the issues that happened earlier, but now they are majorly protesting for the whole showdown that happened in the Tamil Nadu State Assembly on Monday when it started with the governor's speech. Particularly, if you see, the governor omitted few words which includes the name of leaders of the Tamil Nadu such as Periyar, Kamarajar, Aringer Anna, Karunanidhi, and even Ambedkar's name in the speech was pre-prepared was omitted by the governor. Therefore, the Vidudalai Sirithakal Katchi cadres and the leader Tirumavalavan are here to protest against the governor for skipping many important parts, including the word Dravidian model and the state of Tamil Nadu, which is a peaceful state. These were the words and paragraphs that were missed by the governor, and the party is now gathered here to protest against the behavior of the governor, which was insulting to the government and to the people of Tamil Nadu as well. So that is what this protest about, and a few leaders are also supposed to join. The lead party presidents, the state presidents of CPI and CPIM are also present here, and very soon a film director, Vetrimaran, National Award winning Vetrimaran, will also be joining this protest, is what we are hearing. And all of these VCK cadres and the leaders are expected to walk till the Raj Bhavan and are expected to do a massive protest from here, is what we are hearing from the people who have gathered here. Therefore, this looks enormous. The protest is definitely a big one, whereas there is the Tamil Nadu State Assembly happening on the other hand. Today is the last day of the Tamil Nadu State Assembly. It is going on in the Secretariat, where the Chief Minister will also be addressing regarding the same issues, and he will also be giving his speech. Therefore, at the very same time, this protest is also being conducted by their very own alliance party, along with the leaders of their other alliance parties such as CPI and CPIM. Therefore, this protest is seen to be a very important one because of the recent events that happened in the assembly, where how it is escalating every day. We saw the DMK delegation meeting the president yesterday, and as we speak, the governor of Tamil Nadu, R.N. Ravi, has also gone to Delhi, and there is an expectation that he will also meet with the president of India, Draupadi Murmu ma'am. Therefore, this is the tussle between the government and the governor is definitely intensifying and escalating, and we will be giving you all details about this tussle that is going on and what the Tamil Nadu government and the other parties in the state are doing, everything live from Chennai. We take
आप रामचरितमानस या मनुस्मृति में जो जाति व्यवस्था और वर्ण व्यवस्था के बारे में लिखा गया उसके खिलाफ है आप? उसके खिलाफ है?
मैं सीधी बात करता हूँ कि
नहीं, उसके खिलाफ है?
बात सुन लीजिए ना, रामचरितमानस हो या मनुस्मृति हो या गोबलकर का बंच ऑफ थॉट हो, इसमें जातियों के खिलाफ जो विसंगति का अंश है उसको काट के हटाना चाहिए।
एक आपने कॉन्सेप्ट दिया जी जनाब का।
I don't ever want to claim anything which is not done by me. I only cast my mind back to what General Patinkar and General Nirbhay Sharma had done. What I did was that I took the Ji Janab. Ji Janab was not about saying Ji Janab to everyone. It was just a symbol, a name given to an operation to say, understand the Kashmiri environment, understand the culture, understand the sensitivities.
Republic 47.3%, 394% more viewership for Republic TV than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy destroys the landing experiment. Republic TV, the All India #1.
The Kolar incident where a 24-year-old girl has been mowed down by a truck. This happened mainly because of the bad civic infrastructure. We are seeing that finally the authorities have woken up, and it has been over 1.5 hours since this particular incident has taken place. But will there be an end to Bengaluru civic apathy? That is something which needs to be seen, and many innocent lives are being lost at this point of time. So who will go on and question them, and will there be any sort of accountability over here? That is something which needs to be seen.
ये कहानी 1947 में जाती है सर। एक नया मुल्क बनता है पाकिस्तान। जो ऑफिसर्स हैं इंडियन आर्मी में, उनको ये बोला जाता है कि आप चूज करें आप कहां पे जाना चाहते हैं।
मेरे पिताजी जनरल सैयद मेहदी हसनैन उस वक्त कैप्टन जब आर्मी के अंदर आए थे तो फर्स्ट गढ़वाल राइफल्स में आए। प्योर हिंदू सोल्जर्स कम्युनिटी जो थी पूरी, उसमें एक अकेला मुसलमान। उनके कमांडिंग ऑफिसर ने उनसे पूछा, बंटवारे के अंदर आप क्या चाहेंगे, किसी मुस्लिम यूनिट के साथ, मुस्लिम रेजिमेंट के साथ पाकिस्तान आर्मी में जाने की? जवाब जो था बहुत जबरदस्त। मैंने सोच लिया मैं उस देश में जाऊंगा, मैं उस फौज में जाऊंगा जिसमें मजहब के लिए कोई अलग जगह नहीं है।
We start with newsbreak coming in from Karnataka on the pillar collapse tragedy which claimed lives of two. Latest, we are given to understand that the High Court has taken cognizance of this incident which led to the death of two people. The court, in fact, having called for a response from the concerned authorities on whether safety measures were adopted or not. Prajwal getting us that news break. Karnataka High Court having taken cognizance of this incident in which two people lost their lives, which also included a 2.5-year-old child. In fact, the court also calling for a response from the concerned authorities on whether the safety measures were adopted or not. Remember several lapses that also stand exposed when we talk about this particular tragedy, in which we saw how that pillar collapsed on that family of four, in which two people lost their lives. The court now having in fact calling for a response from the concerned authorities. In this case, the BMRCL, from what it seems, that was carrying out the construction work in this particular area. All right, we'll try and get more details from Prajwal as well, but questions also being raised at this point as to why were the concerns not taken into account by those officials who were carrying out the construction work. Prajwal joining us for more on that. Prajwal, the court, of course, having taken cognizance now, but the question here arising as to can the BMRCL still wash its hands off in terms of taking accountability for this tragedy?
Samiksha, there have been mounting evidences about the fault at the accident site. Nobody can rule that out. And in fact, a team of engineers from IIT Hyderabad also came in today, and they are finding out the reasons for the collapse, the quality of construction material which was used at the building as well. And now it is being understood that this is in the primary course of investigation now. So therefore, as it goes on now, we will have to wait for two reports that will have to come in. One from the Indian Institute of Science in Bengaluru, which the BMRCL have gone on to seek help and advice from, where they will be filing a report about the technical snags and the glitches. And secondly, we will also be seeing a parallel report which will be filed by the Indian Institute of Technology engineers who have come in all the way from Hyderabad, and they will be submitting this report to the police, who in turn will be submitting to the authorities, the state government as well as the Karnataka High Court, exactly pointing out to what this particular collapse has been. So all that is very important at this point of time are these two reports from the Indian Institute of Science and the Indian Institute of Technology as well. But all said and done now, there is factual evidence where the BMRCL MD himself has admitted that one of the binding wires which was holding the pillar has snapped, and that was one of the major reasons now. So therefore, the quality of construction materials used at the construction site is something which has become a bone of contention, and all the fingers are now pointing towards the NCC, that is the Nagarjuna Construction Company, because the NCC was awarded this contract by the BMRCL now. So this is being taken into consideration. And at the same point of time now, 9 people have been named in the FIR along with the director of the NCC company and a deputy superintendent engineer from the BMRCL. But the higher authorities of the BMRCL are still being shielded now. So why are they being shielded and why are their names not being mentioned in the FIR is something which needs to be asked. Also at the same point of time, one major person who has not been, whose name has been a notable miss from the FIR is the executive director of the BMRCL himself, Siddhana Gowda Hegga Reddy, who we also constructed, because he is the executive director of the civil works, meaning to say that all these projects will have to get a clearance from the executive director, and only after there is a clearance from the executive director will the managing director go and sign in this. And the executive director is also technically qualified because he is the executive director of the civil works for the BMRCL as well. So why are these topmost officials being shielded by the authorities is a question that is being asked, and now the Karnataka High Court...
All right, we'll have to leave it at that, Prajwal. Yes, we'll have to slip into a very short break for now, but yes, Prajwal there getting us those details in terms of the latest that has come in of the High Court having taken cognizance of this tragedy in which 2 people lost their lives. A very short break, but news breaks to continue on the other side.
गई है, जितना हक इस्लाम को इस भारत की सरजमीन पर है, उतना ही हक है जितना हमारे हिंदू भाइयों को है।
ये कहानी 1947 में जाती है सर, एक नया मुल्क बनता है पाकिस्तान। जो ऑफिसर्स हैं इंडियन आर्मी में, उनको ये बोला जाता है कि आप चूज करें आप कहां पे जाना चाहते हैं।
मेरे पिताजी जनरल सैयद मेहदी हसनैन उस वक्त कैप्टन जब आर्मी के अंदर आए थे तो फर्स्ट गढ़वाल राइफल्स में आए। प्योर हिंदू सोल्जर्स कम्युनिटी जो थी पूरी, उसमें एक अकेला मुसलमान। उनके कमांडिंग ऑफिसर ने उनसे पूछा, बंटवारे के अंदर आप क्या चाहेंगे, किसी मुस्लिम यूनिट के साथ, मुस्लिम रेजिमेंट के साथ पाकिस्तान आर्मी में जाने की? जवाब जो था बहुत जबरदस्त। मैंने सोच लिया मैं उस देश में जाऊंगा, मैं उस फौज में जाऊंगा जिसमें मजहब के लिए कोई अलग जगह नहीं है।
रामचरितमानस या मनुस्मृति में जो जाति व्यवस्था और वर्ण व्यवस्था के बारे में लिखा गया उसके खिलाफ है आप? उसके खिलाफ है?
मैं सीधी बात करता हूँ कि
नहीं उसके खिलाफ है।
मेरी बात सुन लीजिए ना, रामचरितमानस हो या मनुस्मृति हो या गोबलकर का बंच ऑफ थॉट हो, इसमें जातियों के खिलाफ जो विसंगति का अंश है उसको काट के हटाना चाहिए।
एक आपने कॉन्सेप्ट दिया जी जनाब का,
I don't ever want to claim anything which is not done by me. I only cast my mind back to what General Patinkar and General Nirvay Sharma had done. What I did was that I took the Ji Janab. Ji Janab was not about saying Ji Janab to everyone. It was just a symbol, a name given to an operation to say, understand the Kashmiri environment, understand the culture, understand the sensitivities.
Republic 47.3%. 394% more viewership for Republic TV than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy destroys the landing experiment. Republic TV, the All India number one.
The Kolar
सौ सदियां बीत गई हैं। जितना हक इस्लाम को इस भारत की सरजमीन पर है, उतना ही हक है जितना हमारे हिंदू भाइयों को है।
Days after Bhagwat's secular speech, politics continues. Owaisi now hits out. Anger over Bengaluru's killers, civic apathy, protests against the BMRLC report. The ED tightens its noose in the coal scam. Multi-location raids are underway in Chhattisgarh. Big development in the Delhi hit-and-run case. The Delhi police will be slapping murder charges against the accused. It's a huge boost to tourism. The Prime Minister flags off the world's longest river cruise. And the Home Ministers in Rajouri today will be reviewing security arrangements and will also meet the victims of the terror attack. Good afternoon and thank you very much for joining us. This is Live and Breaking. I'm Nupur Talwar Suri. Now, a Bajrang Dal worker was found dead in Karnataka's Dakhin Kannada district on Thursday. The body of the Bajrang Dal worker, identified as 26-year-old Rajesh Pujari, was found in the Netravati river in Bantukwal Taluk. Now, the body was found near the old bridge at Panemangaluru. Locals have informed the police that they found an abandoned two-wheeler near the bridge, and police then went to the spot after search operation by the fire and emergency service personnel. The body of Rajesh Pujari was taken out of the river. We are told this happened on Thursday. A post-mortem has been conducted and a case has been registered in the Bantwal police station. So, Prajwal is joining us live. He has more details on this. Prajwal, tell us more about how the police are looking at this. We are told that an investigation has, of course, been launched.
Of course, Nupur, an investigation has already been launched by the Bantwal Rural Police, and we get to understand that they are looking at two angles. Either it might be a case of suicide or either it might be a case of accident. Why we say this and why the police are pointing out to these two facts is because that the old bridge near the Pene-Mangaluru has always been an accident-prone spot as well. And therefore, this particular vehicle, a two-wheeler which was parked near the bridge, has aroused the suspicion of the villagers in Bantwal, who have immediately informed the police. The police have gone on to conduct a search for over 2 hours, and finally they have found out as to who the owner of this particular bike was. Then they have called in the fire and emergency service personnel, and they have been able to fish out his body. And all these incidents happened on Thursday in Dakshina Kannada's Bantwal district. But the post-mortem has already been conducted now, and the official clarification the official statement from the police is still pending in accordance in regards to this particular case now. So the cops are said to be investigating on this, but we will also have to wait in for an official confirmation as to what led to the death of 26-year-old Rajesh Pujari. Now there has been a police team which has still been deployed at the Netravati river trying to find if any other evidence was found, if any other person was seen here. But so far the police have not found any such incident which is categorically ruling out foul play in this particular death of a Bajrang Dal worker in Dakshina Kannada, Nupur.
So at the moment, what you're saying, Prajwal, is that the police have ruled out any foul play in this, and they are looking primarily at this case as a case of accidental death. Is that what the police is telling you?
Essentially, it is that Nupur, that it is, it is a case of accidental death is what they are saying as well, and they're also looking at where this particular incident has taken place near the Pene-Mangaluru bridge, whether they see any sort of skid marks or whether there has been any vehicles which has passed by too, because the villagers over there have stated that they found this vehicle abandoned right next to the banks of the river on the bridge as well, and this has caused a lot of doubt because the police have already conducted a recce for over 2 to 3 kilometers, and they have also taken the help of the locals as well to conduct a recce. But so far there has been no sort of evidence which has been found out by the police which suggests foul play. So that has been ruled out completely, and now they are looking into other angles whether this was a case of accident or whether this was a case of suicide here. So we will have to wait in for an official confirmation from the police.
Absolutely, and we're also learning, Prajwal, that a post-mortem has been conducted in this case already, and we are expecting the report perhaps today.
Yes, Nupur, we are expecting that the post-mortem report will be shared by the police, if not the report, at least the synopsis, summary and the details of it as well. So we are waiting for an official word from the concerned authorities as well in this particular accident which has taken place in Dakshina Kannada.
All right. Prajwal, of course, is bringing us the details of this case that has been registered by the police. At the moment, it appears to be a case of an accidental death where a 26-year-old Bajrang Dal worker identified as Rajesh Pujari was found dead in the Netravati river in the Pene-Mangaluru area. Thank you very much, Prajwal, for joining us. And going across to Tamil Nadu now, where the governor versus the government face-off seems to be intensifying now. Massive protests have been reported against the governor that are being now staged in Chennai. I do remember that this face-off has reached a peak with the governor actually walking out of the assembly without even listening to the national anthem. We have, of course, seen a war of words between the Tamil Nadu governor and the government over there, which erupted over his speech that he made in the state assembly. Thereafter, of course, what we have seen is that protests have raged. The DMK specifically and its cadres have been protesting against the governor, asking for him to be recalled by the central government. Pictures are on your screen are of one such protest that have erupted in Chennai. I think I'm going to try and go across to Varshini right now to give us more details in terms of how we are seeing this go forward now. Varshini, this is one of the many protests that we have seen against the governor, but obviously, this is not something that's going to end here. The DMK government is extremely upset with his comments that he made in the assembly. So how do you see the DMK taking this forward now?
Well, Nupur, if you see, today's protest is being done by the Vidudalai Sirithaigal Katchi, which is headed by its party's president, Tirumavalavan, and the VCK cadres are here, gathered in huge numbers. Hundreds and hundreds of people are gathered here, and this road, if you see, it just goes and directly joins to the Raj Bhavan. Therefore, there is an expectation that these people will, this is kind of a road roko that is happening right now, and an expectation is there that these people will together walk towards the Raj Bhavan and walk until the gate of the Raj. This is definitely.
As soon as this assembly session happened on the 9th of
January session happened on the 9th of January earlier this month, there has been several protests that has been arising here and there. That's been happening by different left parties and Dravidian outfits as well. And now you can see the alliance partner of the DMK party.
To meet the President of India, Draupadi Murmu, and today,
President of India, Draupadi Murmu.
All right, we seem to be running into some audio trouble over there with Varshini, but as Varshini was pointing out, obviously, alliance partners of the DMK also protesting along with the DMK over there. Now, we are, of course, given to understand that, this is expected to culminate at the Raj Bhavan, where these cadres will be protesting outside thereafter. Now, do remember that the DMK and the Tamil Nadu government, that's led Tamil Nadu government and the governor R.N. Ravi have been at loggerheads over his Tamigaram remark. Now, after that, of course, he also went on to then say that Dravidians follow regressive policies and by virtue of the constitution, they have been brought together. So those comments have sparked off anger among the DMK and its cadres. I'm going to try and go back across to Varshini. Varshini, if you've been able to fix that audio connection we had with you, you were taking us through how you see this going forward. Because as I was saying, Varshini, it's not going to get over with this protest march. We perhaps will see it, be a protracted struggle and a protracted fight of sorts between the DMK and the governor.
Absolutely, yes, Nupur. That is exactly what is happening in Tamil Nadu. We can see that this tussle between the government and governor is reaching a new high that the state has never seen. Like you see, yesterday a DMK delegation went to Delhi to meet the President of India, Draupadi Murmu. They even gave a letter signed by the Chief Minister M.K. Stalin himself. And today, if you see, the Tamil Nadu Governor R.N. Ravi himself has travelled to Delhi. He's on his way to Delhi, and there is an expectation that either he will meet the President or he will meet with the Home Minister Amit Shah. Therefore, this has gone beyond the state. The issue is now not just within the state, but it has gone to the centre. It's moved beyond, out of the state, and it's definitely out of hands as we are speaking. Because by omitting certain names of the Tamil leaders in the speech and by omitting certain words, it has definitely not just become a political fight now, but it has moved towards the people as well. The Tamil Nadu parties, the Dravidian parties have come to the grounds and protesting, saying that it has been a hurt. The speech has now hurt the emotions of the people of the state, and it is definitely, as you can see, people are not very happy with what happened in the Tamil Nadu State Assembly and the kind of reaction that the DMK Chief Minister gave, and also about how the governor walked away from the assembly. The whole entire showdown has now given a wrong idea to the people that this issue is going out of hands and there should be a kind of a end to this kind of a tussle that is ongoing. Therefore, now that the issue is moved towards the centre, this is now a bigger issue that we are talking about. It's not just some political drama that is going on, but it's just gone beyond that. So we'll have to see how the centre, be it the President or the Home Ministry, reacts to this, if they are coming up with a solution. And just like these parties are demanding for recalling of the governor, if any of that sort is going to happen or not. Over to you.
Right, absolutely. Varshini, reporting on that from Chennai. Thank you very much for joining us. So as Varshini is pointing out, of course, this does appear to have reached a stage where perhaps the centre might have to intervene in this. Thank you very much, Varshini.
It clear that what has happened in the last 12 days, and as we are reporting on the ground, let me tell you, the situation is getting more than worse, because it is shifting now, and that is why the main focus of the government and the state authorities and the state government and the central government was to evacuate the people. Let me tell you, this is 723 family nearby almost, who has been already evacuated at this point in time. I'm reporting from the ground. Let me tell you that these all are the places which is one of the most affected area, and the people from there has been already evacuated. We have seen the shelter homes, we have seen the areas where these people have been taken. There are hotels which has been acquired by the state government and the state authorities, so that these people can be relocated over there. If we talk about the dismantling of that particular hotel, which is obviously also shifting, there are 2 hotels. One is Mount View and another hotel. Then that also has been already started yesterday, and the people has been already evacuated. The area is getting empty because ISRO has now made it clear that what exactly the situation on the ground is. And let me also tell you, if we talk about the relocation or about the people, the compensation, then this all has been discussed. We have seen the meetings after meeting. This was another, but the Chief Minister himself, who was here on the ground, he stayed for a night, and next day he took many meetings with the officials as well as with the administration's senior most officials. So there it has been decided. He has been meeting with the representative of the locals also. So it has been decided that how to go ahead. So the fund already has been decided. 45 crore is the amount which has been decided by the state government. Today it is going to be another important meeting of the cabinet. Then this is going to be like the further discussion whether it has to be increased. What is expected is, yes, this is going to be increased.
And here's a look at what else is making news this afternoon. Prime Minister Modi flagged off the world's longest river cruise, the MV Ganga Vilas, in Varanasi via video link, and inaugurated and laid foundation stones for several other projects. The world's longest river cruise, MV Ganga Vilas, is the first ever cruise vessel to be made in India.
नदी जल यात्रा गंगा विलास क्रूज का शुभारंभ हुआ है। इससे पूर्वी भारत के अनेक पर्यटक स्थल वर्ल्ड टूरिज्म मैप में और प्रमुखता से आने वाले हैं।
Inaugurating the longest cruise, Prime Minister Narendra Modi said that the cruise will prove to be a big boost to trade and tourism sector in Varanasi as well as the entire country. The PM also said that this will provide new employment opportunities.
ये गंगा विलास क्रूज इस अर्थ गंगा में उसके एक अभियान को नई ताकत देगा। उत्तर प्रदेश, बिहार, असम, पश्चिम बंगाल और बांग्लादेश की यात्रा के दौरान ये क्रूज हर तरह की सुविधा मुहैया कराएगा।
Prime Minister Narendra Modi also inaugurated the Maritime Skill Development Centre for the Northeast at Guwahati in Assam and laid the foundation stone for a ship repair facility and an elevated road at the Pandu terminal via the video conferencing. Maharashtra's Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis has said that Mumbai is looking forward to seeing the Prime Minister inaugurate the 35-kilometre-long Phase 2 of the Mumbai Metro, bringing about a huge relief in lives of millions of Mumbaikars, especially in West Mumbai. Sources have said that the ED is conducting raids in Chhattisgarh in connection with the prevention of money laundering case pertaining to illegal commission on coal sale by state government officials. Soumya Chaurasia, the Deputy Secretary to the Chief Minister, Bhupesh Baghel, an IAS officer, Samir Bishnoi, and others are under the lens in this matter. In a shocking incident that was caught on tape in Khatima in Uttarakhand, the police constable dragged an elderly man and severely beat him up. A protest broke out after the incident as residents of the area sat on the dharna in the police station premises demanding strict action against the accused. Days after a 30-year-old mother and her 2.5-year-old son lost their lives after a metro pillar collapsed in Bengaluru, engineers from IIT arrived at the metro pillar accident site to assist the police and to analyze and assess the reasons behind this accident. Engineers studied various possible reasons behind the accident, like quality of material used for construction, lapses on part of personnel involved in planning and construction work, etc. A train on the Baramulla-Banihal section derailed from a railway track in Mazhoma area of central Kashmir's Badgam district. While no casualties were reported in the incident, the derailment was accidental and further details are being ascertained through the probe. The situation in Punjab has become worrisome as 108 emergency ambulance employees have gone on strike since last 72 hours and 325 ambulances are not operational for the second day today. The strike was called to protest against the Punjab government. The employees have been demanding jobs in the Punjab government and satisfactory remuneration for their services. As medical services take a major hit in Punjab due to the protest against Bhagwant Man's government, the BJP Shehzad Poonawalla hit out at Arvind Kejriwal, saying that the Aam Aadmi Party has failed Punjab and that every worker is unhappy with the new government. Well, Prime Minister Modi is expected to hold a meeting with economists at the Niti Aayog today. As per information, the PM will be seeking their opinion and suggestions and will also assess the state of the Indian economy and its challenges ahead of the union budget. The budget session of Parliament, of course, is likely to begin on the 31st of January and is expected to conclude on the 6th of April with a recess in between. Now, the session will start with the address, of course, of Draupadi Murmu, the President. But apart from that, this, of course, is being looked upon as a very key meeting that is being held by the Prime Minister. Our senior executive editor, Abhishek Kapoor, is on the phone line with us. Abhishek, good afternoon. So this, of course, is not just preparation for the union budget of this year, but also perhaps a stock-taking exercise and a planning session?
No, this is typically, Nupur, the customary pre-budget consultations that happen at various levels. So the Ministry of Finance does its own, the Finance Minister holds those meetings, and since Prime Minister heads the Niti Aayog, so obviously a Niti Aayog is an important contributor to planning and, policy making and crystal ball gazing as to how the economic situation is really panning out for India and for India in the world. So in that sense, it's an important consultation where the economists, including that of the Prime Minister's Economic Advisory Council and sectoral experts would be there. And of course, the top brass of the Niti Aayog. And in the meeting, Prime Minister is expected to review the current state of economy, as I mentioned, and discuss measures to how to really accelerate growth. Remember, we have really bounced back well post the pandemic, but we are seeing, for example, the China situation changing with the U-turn done by the Chinese communist state and doing away with the zero COVID policy, and because of it, the Chinese economy would now be opening up. We have seen good numbers coming in yesterday of control over inflation and manufacturing growth increasing. So I think there are good tailwinds, so to say, and the economy looks really all set for the next leap. So essentially, the economists would be brainstorming with the Prime Minister on how to really keep Indian economy on an even keel as it is poised and to take it to the next level. Remember, we are still facing recessionary headwinds insofar as the global economy is concerned, and that also would be a very important aspect of the discussions and deliberations that take place today as to how to really shield India's growth from those recessionary headwinds coming in from the global economic scene. So I think in that sense, this is going to be a very important pre-budget consultation taking place at the Niti Aayog with the Prime Minister heading the meeting.
Absolutely. Abhishek Kapoor, our senior executive editor, joining us on that meeting that's been chaired by the Prime Minister with key economists. Thank you very much for that information. And you are with Republic TV. We slip into a very short break. We'll be bringing you more news, including, of course, the ED tightening its noose in the coal scam. Multi-location raids are underway currently in Chhattisgarh. And it's a huge development in the Delhi hit-and-run case. The Delhi police will be slapping murder charges against the accused.
Step into luxury, where grace blends with grandeur and design blends with innovation. As your stress is washed away and you're transported in the lap of luxury. Queue European bath lounges. Let time wait.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Republic 47.3%. 394% more viewership for Republic TV than News 18 in super prime time. Content supremacy destroys the landing experiment. Republic TV, the All India number 1.
The Kolar incident where a 24-year-old girl has been mowed down by a truck. This happened mainly because of the bad civic infrastructure. We are seeing that finally the authorities have woken up, and it has been over 1.5 hours since this particular incident has taken place. But will there be an end to Bengaluru's civic apathy? That is something which needs to be seen, and many innocent lives are being lost at this point of time. So who will go on and question them, and will there be any sort of accountability over here? That is something which needs to be seen.
ये कहानी 1947 में जाती है सर। एक नया मुल्क बनता है पाकिस्तान। जो ऑफिसर्स हैं इंडियन आर्मी में, उनको ये बोला जाता है कि आप चूज करें आप कहां पे जाना चाहते हैं।
मेरे पिताजी जनरल सैयद मेहदी हसनैन उस वक्त कैप्टन जब आर्मी के अंदर आए थे तो फर्स्ट गढ़वाल राइफल्स में आए। प्योर हिंदू सोल्जर्स कम्युनिटी जो थी पूरी, उसमें एक अकेला मुसलमान। उनके कमांडिंग ऑफिसर ने उनसे पूछा, बंटवारे के अंदर आप क्या चाहेंगे, किसी मुस्लिम यूनिट के साथ, मुस्लिम रेजिमेंट के साथ पाकिस्तान आर्मी में जाने की? जवाब जो
In a fresh letter through his counsel, conman Sukesh Chandrashekhar has written to Delhi's Lieutenant Governor V.K. Saxena, levelling serious allegations of harassment at the hands of Delhi's Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal and another leader of Aam Aadmi Party, Satyendra Jain. Remember that Sukesh Chandrashekhar is lodged in Mandoli jail, and now he is saying that he is being harassed in the jail with the help of the staff of Mandoli jail, and that is being done by Aam Aadmi Party leaders. Remember that Sukesh Chandrashekhar is being tried under an extortion case, and in the past too he has written similar sort of letters levelling allegations of harassment by the senior leaders of Aam Aadmi Party. Earlier, Sukesh Chandrashekhar had also said that he had paid rupees 60 crore to Aam Aadmi Party leaders, and he was being told by AAP leaders to arrange at least 500 crore, and in fact he was also promised that he would be given a Rajya Sabha seat.
You are with Republic TV. On the other side, days after Bhagwat's secular speech, politics continues. Owaisi now hits out.
Step into luxury, where grace blends with grandeur and design blends with innovation. As your stress is washed away and you're transported in the lap of luxury. Queue European bath lounges. Let time wait.
आप रामचरितमानस या मनुस्मृति में जो जाति व्यवस्था और वर्ण व्यवस्था के बारे में लिखा गया उसके खिलाफ है आप? उसके खिलाफ है?
मैं सीधी बात करता हूँ कि
नहीं उसके खिलाफ है।
बात सुन लीजिए ना, रामचरितमानस हो या मनुस्मृति हो या गोबलकर का बंच ऑफ थॉट हो, इसमें जातियों के खिलाफ जो विसंगति का अंश है उसको काट के हटाना चाहिए।
एक आपने कॉन्सेप्ट दिया जी जनाब का।
I don't ever want to claim anything which is not done by me. I only cast my mind back to what General Patinkar and General Nirbhay Sharma had done. What I did was that I took the Ji Janab. Ji Janab was not about saying Ji Janab to everyone. It was just a symbol, a name given to an operation to say, understand the Kashmiri environment, understand the culture, understand the sensitivities.
1100 सदियां बीत गई हैं। जितना हक इस्लाम को इस भारत की सरजमीन पर है, उतना ही हक है जितना हमारे हिंदू भाइयों को है।
Viewers, days after Bhagwat's secular speech, politics continues. OAC now hits out. ED news titans and coal scam, multi-location raids underway in Chhattisgarh. Big development in Delhi hit and drag case. Delhi police to slap murder charges against the accused.
ये गंगा विलास क्रूज इस अर्थ गंगा में उसके एक अभियान को नई ताकत देगा।
Mega boost to tourism. Prime Minister Modi flags the world's longest river cruise. Home Minister Shah in Rajouri will review security and meet victims of terror attack. Viewers, we're live and breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla. Let's go to the top story we're tracking right now. Panchamasali Lingayat community has called for a massive dharna in front of Chief Minister Bommai's residence. A subsect of the dominant Lingayat community there called Veera Sheva will start from the area there and they will try to reach the CM house very soon. So we are also learning that they will not be allowed to reach CM's house. And viewers, getting these visuals coming in, a big dharna there, and this is over the members of the Panchamasali Lingayat community now trying to hold a massive protest. They are in fact protesting right now outside the Karnataka CM Basuraj Bommai's residence. And the Panchamasali Lingayat community is demanding higher reservation in the government jobs and educational institutions. So viewers, those visuals are coming in right now where we are seeing the Lingayat community there stage a dharna. And we also know that many leaders from that community are expected to participate in this protest march which is happening there. Remember that the protests are all about what is happening when it comes to reservation. The Panchamasali Lingayats want to be included in category 2A of OBC reservation matrix. Right now, they're currently included under 3B. So they want to be included under category 2A, 15% of the OBC reservation matrix. And Prajwal is joining us as well. Prajwal, take us through exactly what we know about the story right now, because we know that the Lingayat community there, they are protesting right outside Karnataka CM's residence over reservation. And what are their demands and what can we expect next as the day progresses?
We are seeing thousands of people protesting outside Chief Minister Basuraj Bommai's residence in his home.
Outside Chief Minister Basuraj Bommai's residence in his home constituency of district. Backdrop of two important things. Yes.
Status quo in order to the reservation of the Lingayats, that is the Panchamasalis, and also the Vokkaligas too. So therefore, in a legal standpoint of view, there has been a roadblock for reservation for the Vokkaligas and the Panchamasalis, and they have put a stay order on what was, they have, the Karnataka High Court has gone on to say to the government of Karnataka, stating that they will have to maintain a status quo. This is point number one. And point number two, in Belagavi, there were over 20 lakh people who had also approached Chief Minister Basuraj Bommai. They had also submitted requests to him to go on and include the Panchamasalis under the 2A category. But later, the Karnataka government announced the reservation, but they state that 3A and 3B will be taken out and 2C and 2D will be introduced, and therefore reservation will be given to the Panchamasalis under 2D category for jobs, for employment, and as well as in the education sector. But on the backdrop of the Karnataka High Court ordering the status quo now, the Panchamasalis led by Jayamrutyunjaya Swamiji are protesting, demanding that the Karnataka, whatever order was passed by the Karnataka state government will have to be implemented as soon as possible, and they do not want to be included in the 2D category, but they want to be included in the 2A category. And this is turning out to be a headache for the Karnataka government, mainly because they have already hit a legal hurdle. The Karnataka High Court has already ordered a status quo, and also because of the upcoming elections, there has been a lot of pressure on the Bommai government, and there has been several public interest litigations which has been filed against the Karnataka state government, and one of the respondents who has filed the PIL, Raghavendra, has stated that it will be illegal and it will be unconstitutional if the Vokkaligas and the Lingayats are taken into the 2A category, and several other castes will suffer the brunt of it.
All right, Prajwal, stay on with us. We're getting a reaction coming in as well at this point of time, Prajwal, from a community member, a community leader as well. Let's play that out for our viewers.
ಏನು ಬೆಳಗಾವಿಯಲ್ಲಿ 20 ಲಕ್ಷ ಜನ ಸೇರಿದಂತ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲಿ ಅವತ್ತೇ ಅವರು ಮೀಸಲಾತಿನ ಘೋಷಣೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತ ಮಾತು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ರು. ಆದ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲ ನಾಯಕರನ್ನ ಕರೆಸಿ ಒಂದು ವಾರಗಳ ಕಾಲಾವಕಾಶ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರು. ತಾಯಿ ಮೇಲೆ ಆಣೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಹೇಳ್ತೇನೆ, 29ಕ್ಕೆ ಸಚಿವ ಸಂಪುಟ ಸಭೆ ಕರೆದಿನಿ. ಅಧಿವೇಶನದ ಸಂದರ್ಭದಲ್ಲೇ ನಾವು ಘೋಷಣೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ಅಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೆ ಯಾವ ಕಾರಣಕ್ಕೂ ವಿಧಾನಸೌಧ ಮುಚ್ಚಿ ಹಾಕುವಂತ ಮಾರ್ಗ ಹಿಡಿಬೇಡ್ರಿ, ನಾನು ನಂಬ್ರಿ ಅನ್ನುವಂತ ಮಾತು ನೀಡಿದ್ರು. 29 ತಾರೀಕಿಗೆ ಸಚಿವ ಸಂಪುಟ ಸಭೆಯಲ್ಲಿ 2A ಮೀಸಲಾತಿಯನ್ನ ನಾವು ಕೇಳಿದ್ವಿ. ಸರ್ಕಾರ 2D ಎನ್ನುವಂತ ಹೊಸ ಗ್ರೂಪ್ ಅನ್ನು ನಿರ್ಮಾಣ ಮಾಡಿ ಎಲ್ಲೇ ಒಂದ್ ಕಡೆ ಆ ಗ್ರೂಪು ಮತ್ತು ಏನ್ ನಮ್ಗೆ ಅನ್ಯಾಯ ಆಗೈತಿ, ನಾವೇನು ಮೋಸಕ್ಕೆ ಒಳಗಾಗಿದ್ದೀವಿ, ಆ ನೋವು ಅಸಮಾಧಾನವನ್ನ ನಾವು ಧರಣಿ ಸತ್ಯಾಗ್ರಹ ಮೂಲಕವಾಗಿ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಪಡಿಸ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತೇಳಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಅವ್ರ ಮನೆ ಮುಂದೆ ನ್ಯಾಯಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ನಾವು ಸತ್ಯಾಗ್ರಹ ಮಾಡಿ ಹೋರಾಟದ ಮಾರ್ಗವನ್ನು ಹಿಡಿಯಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ನಮ್ಮ ಮೀಸಲಾತಿ ಹೋರಾಟ ಸಮಿತಿ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರಾದ ಬಸವ ಪಾಟೀಲ್ ಅವರು ಸಹ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಆಗಮಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ರಾಷ್ಟ್ರೀಯ ಅಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು ಆಗಮಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಜನರು ಬರ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಜನರು ಬಂದ ಮೇಲೆ ಚೆನ್ನಮ್ಮನ ಫೋಟೋಕ್ಕೆ ಮಾಲಾರ್ಪಣೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ವಾಹನದಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಧರಣಿ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿ ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೋಗ್ತೀವಿ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಸತ್ಯಾಗ್ರಹ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ.
All right, viewers, we heard that sound bite over there. Remember, the Panchamasali Lingayats, they are staging a protest outside the residence of the chief minister there, and they're asking for reservation. They're demanding that they get reservation under the status called 2A, and this is 15%, viewers, of the OBC reservation matrix. That is the category that they want as reservation. Viewers, we keep getting you top updates. Let's go ahead to the other breaking news coming in, and we're getting more news where Sri Ram Sena chief Pramod Mutalik is making a very, very controversial statement yet again, asking why are swords not seen in hands and chanting of slogans is not enough. So we're seeing this very controversial statement coming out right now, viewers. And this is coming from Sri Ram Sena chief Pramod Mutalik. He's making a very controversial statement. And we'll play that statement out for you as well, viewers, very soon. But he's saying, why are swords not seen in your hands? Because chanting slogans is not enough. A fresh controversy erupting in Karnataka, where the Sri Ram Sena leader, Pramod Mutalik, called upon people to display swords at home, saying it was not a crime to do so. Let's play out that soundbite.
There is no use of shouting slogans, and you also saw swords in the hands of Kittur Rani Channamma, in the hands of Sangoli Rayana as well. But now
ಪರಂಪರೆ ಇದೆ, ಸಂಪ್ರದಾಯ ಇದೆ. ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಸಾವಿರಾರು ವರ್ಷದಿಂದ ಆಚರಣೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಬಂದಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಆದ್ರೆ ಇವತ್ತು ಆ ಶಸ್ತ್ರ ಪೂಜೆ, ಇವತ್ತು ನಮ್ಮ ಆಯುಧ ಪೂಜೆ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ? ಪುಸ್ತಕ, ಪೆನ್ನು, ಕಂಪಾಸು, ಸ್ಕೂಟರ್, ಟ್ರ್ಯಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಇದನ್ನ ಇಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ.
So Ayush Puja means not performing rituals, to both pens, tractors and scooters. What happened to the old tradition? In the old tradition, Ayuda Puja means going on and performing puja to swords, knives, trishuls, talwars and axes as well. This is the real Ayuda Puja. This is the real puja which has to be performed. And in the upcoming Ayush Puja, you will all have to get weapons inside your houses and perform. Not those weapons which are made of paper or cardboard, but those weapons. And he's going on and making a very controversial remark, which I do not want to mention there. And he's saying that those weapons which go on to cut an object into two pieces, meaning to say that a sword made of steel should be used and pujas should be performed, is what Pramod Mutalik is stating in this very controversial remark that has been made by him.
All right, let's go to Prajwal, who's joining us live. Prajwal, a very good afternoon to you. And you translated that entire soundbite of Pramod Mutalik, who's making a very controversial statement. And it's a very provocative statement he's saying. Just take us through exactly what he said and any kind of reactions coming in on this breaking development.
This is absolutely a very provocative statement. It is very disturbing at the same point of time that Pramod Mutalik has gone on to make this statement at a public convention which had thousands of pro-Hindu activists along with the public as well. Because Ayush Puja traditionally here in Karnataka means performing pujas to the day-to-day objects or the machines that you are using. That is what has been traditionally spoken about. But in the literal sense, Ayudha means weapon. So therefore, Pramod Mutalik initially starts off his speech with the fact saying that Ayush Puja has been performed for so many years. And let's also chant. Let's also say, let's also chant for Sangolli Rayana and Kittur Rani Channamma. The crowd starts chanting immediately, and then he asks, "You're only chanting slogans, but where are the weapons in your hands that was held by Sangolli Rayana and Kittur Rani Channamma? Why are they missing from your hands?" And Ayush Puja does not essentially mean that performing pujas to boats, pens, tractors, or scooters. Ayush Puja essentially means that we will have to perform pujas to swords, knives, talwars, trishuls, and axes. And in the upcoming Ayush Puja, in every house, there should be weapons kept, there should be rituals and pujas that should be offered, and not to those swords which are made out of cardboard or paper, but to those swords which are made out of steel. Then he goes on to make a provocative statement, which I do not want to state over here. But this is the summary of this entire speech which has been made by Pramod Mutalik at a convention. And, people are not taking this in good taste because they're saying that these are communally sensitive issues, and more of these are provocative statements that is being made by Pramod Mutalik. So these controversial statements should not be made as well. But as of now, we are yet to get in some political reactions in this particular statement that has been made by the Sri Ram Sena chief in Karnataka.
All right. Thank you so much, Prajwal, for getting us all the details. So we are seeing a very, very controversial and provocative statement coming out from the Sri Ram Sena chief, Pramod Mutalik. We're getting some more breaking news coming in at this point of time. Viewers, let's go ahead to some more breaking news coming in. More breaking news coming in, viewers, at this point of time, where the construction of the Ram Mandir is in full swing. This, as Amit Shah announced that construction would be completed before Jan 1st, 2024. And we have accessed the first visuals of the Ram Mandir. That is right, viewers. What you see on your screen are the exclusive visuals of the Ram Mandir, which is being built right now. And what looks like is that Ram Mandir is nearing its completion. And remember, this is happening in Ayodhya, in the holy city of Ayodhya, where we are seeing that the Ram Mandir is nearing completion. You can see that the construction is completely in full swing. And very soon, the Ram Mandir will be open for all to visit. Let's go across to Vaibhav, who's getting us more details.
क्योंकि ये जगह बहुत खास है, हर एक उस श्रद्धालु के लिए, हर एक उस भक्त के लिए जो इंतजार कर रहा है प्रभु श्री राम का, उनके इस गर्भगृह में पहुंचने का, उनके इस गर्भगृह में विस्थापित होने का। और वो इंतजार खत्म होगा अब से तकरीबन 1 साल बाद, जब भक्त इसी गर्भगृह में दर्शन कर सकेंगे अपने आराध्य प्रभु श्री राम के। वो श्री राम जिन्होंने मर्यादाएं स्थापित की, वो श्री राम जिनको राज्याभिषेक होना था लेकिन वनवास हो जाता है, उसको भी स्वीकारते हैं। हाँ,
All right, so the first visuals of the Ram Mandir on your screen, viewers, is exclusive visuals. First and exclusive only Republic TV. The first look of the Ram Mandir in Ayodhya. Remember when the construction was happening and it's almost complete right now. We were not getting a full picture of what Ram Mandir really looks like, but what you're seeing on your screens, viewers, are the first and exclusive visuals of the Ram Mandir premises in Ayodhya. Remember that Home Minister Amit Shah had said that Ram Temple in Ayodhya will be ready on January 1st, 2024, and Amit Shah had said and announced this news that the Ram Temple will be ready on 1st January 2024. And remember that the construction of the Ram Mandir has been also looked at, and it has been watched by Yogi Adityanath as well. Most of the Ram Mandir
के साथ होती है, और जब सायंकाल को काम यहाँ पर खत्म होता है तब भी जय श्री राम के उद्घोष के साथ यहाँ पर जो है वो कार्य समाप्त होता है, और अगले दिन फिर से रूटीन के मुताबिक यहाँ पर काम जिसकी शुरुआत जो है वो की जाती है। और इस शुरुआत के बीच आप ये समझ सकती हैं, सबसे अहम ये है क्योंकि तकरीबन 2 साल से ज्यादा का वक्त हो चुका है इस मंदिर के शिलान्यास के बाद, इस मंदिर का काम जो है वो शुरू हुए, और अब यहाँ पर जो ये बेस है उसकी वो तैयार हो चुका है। इस बेस के ऊपर जो है वो पहला माला यानी कि प्रभु श्री राम का गर्भगृह जो है वो बनाया जाएगा। सतीश, आप लगातार तस्वीरें दिखाते रहिएगा क्योंकि आज ये तस्वीरें, हर एक देशवासी इन तस्वीरों का इंतजार कर रहा था, हर एक देशवासी ये चाह रहा था कि वो जाने, वो समझे, तस्वीरों के जरिए ये देख पाए कि प्रभु श्री राम के जो मंदिर का निर्माण कार्य है वो कहां तक पहुंचा है। जिस प्रभु श्री राम को वो आराध्य मानते हैं, जिस प्रभु श्री राम के जीवन का वो अनुसरण करते हैं, जिस प्रभु श्री राम के जिंदगी से वो प्रेरणा लेते हैं, उनका दिव्य और भव्य मंदिर आखिर कितना ज्यादा कंप्लीट हो चुका है। ये तस्वीरें बहुत खास हैं क्योंकि इन तस्वीरों के जरिए आप समझ सकती हैं, ये उस बेस पर हम पहुंचे हैं जहां पर गर्भगृह जो है वो बनाया जाएगा, जहां पर रामलला जो है वो विराजमान होंगे। सबसे पहले सतीश, इन पत्थरों की नक्काशी जो है वो हमारे दर्शकों को दिखाएगा। इन पत्थरों पर कितनी खूबसूरत नक्काशी आपको नजर आ रही है, और इन पत्थरों के ऊपर ही पहले फ्लोर की जो है वो छत डलेगी, और ठीक पीछे हम कोशिश करते हैं गर्भगृह तक पहुंचने की, क्योंकि गर्भगृह जो है वो आकर्षण का केंद्र है, गर्भगृह जो है वो ध्यान का केंद्र है, वो केंद्र है उन तमाम भावनाओं का, वो केंद्र है उन आस्थाओं का जिन आस्थाओं के सहारे प्रभु श्री राम के करोड़ों भक्त जो हैं वो उनको अपना आराध्य मानते हैं। और ये हम गर्भगृह के ठीक सामने पहुंचे हुए हैं। सतीश, तस्वीर दिखाइए, यहीं पर रामलला जो है वो विराजमान होंगे। रामलला इसी गर्भगृह पर विराजमान होकर अपने करोड़ों भक्तों को दर्शन देंगे। और सबसे बड़ी बात यह है क्योंकि बहुत इंतजार करना पड़ा इस मंदिर को लेकर, बहुत इंतजार करना पड़ा इस जगह को लेकर, बहुत इंतजार करना पड़ा प्रभु श्री राम के भक्तों को। सतीश, यहाँ पर दिखाएगा तस्वीरें, ये हम इस वक्त गर्भगृह में मौजूद हैं, और ये गर्भगृह है, ये सबसे अहम जगह है उन तमाम करोड़ों हिंदुओं के लिए, उन तमाम लोगों के लिए जो प्रभु श्री राम को आत्मसात करते हैं, जो प्रभु श्री राम के जीवन को खुद में बसाते हैं, उन लोगों के लिए ये जगह बहुत महत्वपूर्ण है क्योंकि इसी जगह पर रामलला विराजमान होंगे, इसी जगह पर रामलला जो है वो विराजमान होंगे। उनके करोड़ों भक्त जो उनको आत्मसात करते हैं वो यहाँ पर अपने प्रभु का दर्शन करने के लिए पहुंचेंगे। ये जगह हर एक उन तमाम लोगों के लिए सबसे खास, उन तमाम लोगों के लिए सबसे ऐतिहासिक, जहां पर प्रभु श्री राम जो है वो विराजमान होंगे। और ये वो पताका है जिस पताका के नीचे रामलला विराजमान होंगे।
All right, so Vaibhav is getting an inside look, an exclusive inside look of the Ram Mandir there. The temple is being constructed at an estimated cost of around 18,000 crore rupees. And you can see the visuals on the screen where it looks like the Ram Mandir is nearing its completion at this point of time.
या बहुत आसानी से समझ सकती हैं कि इन पत्थरों पर जो नक्काशी की गई है उसके बाद जब इस पर फ्लोर बनेगा और यहाँ पर जब ये मंदिर का पहला माला बनकर तैयार होगा तो वो कितना खूबसूरत होगा। इन पत्थरों पर नक्काशी की गई है छेनी हथौड़ी पर चोट के जरिए इन पत्थरों पर जो है वो कलाकृतियां उकेरी गई हैं। इन पत्थरों पर उकेरी गई इन कलाकृतियों को देखकर आप समझ सकते हैं कि कितना खूबसूरत, कितना दिव्य और कितना भव्य मंदिर होगा। सतीश एक बार अपने पीछे तस्वीर दिखाएगा क्योंकि यही वो जगह है जहां पर रामलला विराजमान होंगे। यही वो जगह है जिस जगह पर प्रभु श्री राम के करोड़ों भक्त, अनगिनत भक्त जब पहुंचेंगे यहां पर तो दर्शन कर सकते हैं। सतीश एक बार जूम करके ये तस्वीर दिखाएगा और इस जगह को जरूर दिखाएगा क्योंकि इस जगह को देखने की खातिर पूरा देश इंतजार कर रहा है। इस जगह को देखने की खातिर अनगिनत राम भक्त जो है वो इंतजार कर रहे हैं और वो इंतजार बस अब कुछ दिनों में खत्म होने वाला है क्योंकि 2024 के शुरुआत में यह कहा जा रहा है कि प्रभु श्री राम का दर्शन उनके करोड़ों भक्त, असंख्य भक्त इसी जगह पर जहां पर रामलला विराजमान होंगे वहां पर पहुंच कर सकते हैं। ये जगह बहुत खास, ये जगह आध्यात्म के हिसाब से अगर बात करें तो इसी जगह पर प्रभु श्री राम का जन्म हुआ था। इसी जगह पर प्रभु श्री राम ने जन्म लेकर अयोध्या समेत पूरे विश्व में वो तमाम मर्यादाओं को स्थापित किया, उन रिश्तों को स्थापित किया जिन रिश्तों को लेकर लोग भी आज ये कहते हैं कि अगर बेटा मिले तो प्रभु श्री राम जैसा मिले, अगर पति मिले तो श्री राम जैसा मिले, अगर उनका भाई हो तो प्रभु श्री राम जैसा हो, अगर भाई के साथ ही साथ सबसे बड़ी बात यह है कि अगर दुश्मन भी मिले तो श्री राम जैसा हो, क्योंकि ये वो जगह जिस जगह का हम लगातार जिक्र आपसे कर रहे हैं और इसी जगह पर श्री राम लला विराजमान होंगे। इसी जगह पर श्री राम दरबार जो है वो लगाया जाएगा। इसी जगह पर रामलला के दर्शन जो है वो उनके करोड़ों भक्त कर सकेंगे। हम बात रिश्तों की कर रहे थे, उन तमाम रिश्तों को, उन तमाम मर्यादाओं को जिनको प्रभु श्री राम ने हमेशा से एक कहीं ना कहीं से उदाहरण हमेशा सेट किया और उन्हीं उदाहरणों का ये नतीजा है कि प्रभु श्री राम आज आराध्य हैं तमाम लोगों के। सतीश आप तस्वीर दिखाइएगा लगातार, इन तमाम पिलर्स की भी तस्वीर दिखाएगा, इन पिलर्स की लगातार तस्वीर दिखाएगा क्योंकि इन्हीं पिलरों पर जो है वो पहला माला जो है वो तैयार होगा और गर्भगृह की जो हमने आपको तस्वीरें दिखाई उसी गर्भगृह में प्रभु श्री राम के दर्शन उनके तमाम भक्त कर सकते हैं। इन पत्थरों पर उकेरी गई इन आकृतियों को भी बहुत गौर से देखिएगा क्योंकि अब ये पत्थर आम पत्थर नहीं रहे, अब ये पत्थर कोई ऐसे पत्थर नहीं रहे जो कहीं भी लगे हों। अब इन पत्थरों को जगह मिली है, प्रभु श्री राम के श्री चरणों में ये पत्थर हमेशा मौजूद रहेंगे। प्रभु श्री राम के जो श्री राम लला के ऊपर छत विराजमान होगी उनके ये मजबूत पिलर कहीं हमेशा विराजमान रहेंगे। और सतीश एक बार इधर तस्वीरें दिखाएगा क्योंकि ये मंदिर के बाहर का वो प्रांगण है जहां पर हमने आपको परिक्रमा मार्ग भी दिखाया। इसके बाहर जो है वो परिक्रमा मार्ग है जहां पर लोग जो है वो परिक्रमा करेंगे प्रभु श्री राम के दर्शन के बाद और ये दरवाजा बनेगा। सतीश एक बार तस्वीर दिखाएगा कि यहाँ पर जो है वो दरवाजा बनाया जाएगा जिस दरवाजे से लोग जो है वो अंदर आ सकते हैं। इसके ठीक बगल एक और दरवाजा जो है, जो दरवाजा यहाँ पर आने वाले वक्त में बनेगा जहां से लोग यहाँ पर प्रवेश करेंगे। प्रवेश करने के बाद यहां से बाहर जाएंगे। और एक बार सतीश थोड़ा सा पीछे चल के कोशिश करिए ज्यादा से ज्यादा तस्वीरें जो है वो दर्शकों तक पहुंचाइए क्योंकि इस तस्वीर का हर एक दर्शक इंतजार कर रहा था, इन तस्वीरों का हर एक राम भक्त इंतजार कर रहा था, इन तस्वीरों का पूरे विश्व को इंतजार था कि जिस राम मंदिर की लड़ाई, जिस राम मंदिर को लेकर जब याद करिए मामला सुप्रीम कोर्ट में यहां पर था तो हर रोज जो है वो प्रार्थनाएं की जाती थी, आराधनाएं की जाती थी, प्रभु को मनाने की कोशिश की जाती थी और ये सिर्फ मांगा जाता था कि उनको उनका मंदिर मिल जाए और यहाँ पर भव्य श्री राम मंदिर बने अयोध्या में। और अब वो सपना साकार होता हुआ नजर आ रहा है। इन तस्वीरों के जरिए आप बहुत आसानी से समझिए। और सबसे बड़ी बात यह है कि ये जो आपको यहाँ पर जितने उपकरण नजर आ रहे हो, फिर वो चाहे ये छेनी हथौड़ी हो जिनसे इन पत्थरों पर जो है वो आकृतियां बनाई जाती हैं, इन्हीं छेनी हथौड़ी के जरिए इन पत्थरों पर आकृतियों को उकेरा जाता है। ये ग्लव्स जो है, उन ग्लव्स को पहनकर यहाँ पर काम करने वाले जो लोग हैं वो इन पत्थरों पर आकार उकेरते हैं, वो इन पत्थरों को जो है वो सजाते हैं, संवारते हैं, जिसके बाद उन पत्थरों को विस्थापित कर दिया जाता है प्रभु श्री राम के चरणों में। और प्रभु श्री राम के चरणों में इन पत्थरों को स्थापित किए जाने के बाद अब यहाँ पर आपको जो ये नजर आ रहा है, ये प्रभु श्री राम जहां पर विराजमान होंगे वो गर्भगृह की तस्वीर है। गर्भगृह के अंदर की भी हमने आपको तस्वीर दिखाई जहां पर श्री राम लला विराजमान होंगे, और ये गर्भगृह के बाहर की तस्वीर है। और इन तस्वीरों के जरिए, इन पिलर्स पर बनी आकृतियों के जरिए, मकराना के उन संगमरमरों पर बनी आकृतियों के जरिए आप ये बहुत आसानी से समझ सकते हैं कि जब प्रभु श्री राम का मंदिर बनकर तैयार होगा, जब प्रभु श्री राम लला गर्भगृह में विराजमान होंगे, वो वक्त कितना दिव्य होगा, वो क्षण कितना दिव्य होगा। और उसी क्षण का इंतजार आज पूरा देश कर रहा है। रिपब्लिक भारत आज आपको यहां से एक एक तस्वीर दिखा रहा है, और इन तस्वीरों को दिखाने का मकसद ये है कि इंतजार प्रभु श्री राम के जो असंख्य भक्त कर रहे थे कि आखिर उनका श्री राम मंदिर जहां पर श्री राम लला विराजमान होंगे वो कितना ज्यादा कंप्लीट हो चुका है। क्योंकि 2024 में कहा जा रहा है कि शुरुआत में रामलला के दर्शन इस गर्भगृह में हो सकते हैं। तो आप इन तस्वीरों के जरिए, सतीश आप एक बार तस्वीर दिखाएगा कि यहां पर इन तस्वीरों के जरिए लोग बहुत आसानी से समझ सकते हैं कि जिस मंदिर को लेकर उनकी नजरें इंतजार कर रही हैं, जिस मंदिर के निर्माण को लेकर वो लगातार लोगों से सवाल पूछ रहे हैं, वो मंदिर आखिर कितना बना है। सतीश एक बार आप प्रांगण के बाहर की भी तस्वीर दिखाएगा, क्योंकि ये वो परिक्रमा मार्ग है जिस परिक्रमा मार्ग की हम लगातार आपसे बात कर रहे थे। और परिक्रमा मार्ग से भी सबसे खास ये तस्वीर, सतीश एक बार इस पताका को दिखाइएगा, क्योंकि जय श्री राम की ये पताका उसी स्थान पर लगी हुई है जहां पर श्री राम लला विराजमान होंगे, जहां पर श्री राम लला यहां पर अपने भक्तों को दर्शन देंगे।
All right, well, Vaibhav getting us all the details. So these are exclusive visuals you're seeing from the Ram Mandir premises in Ayodhya. First look at the Ram Mandir in Ayodhya, viewers. And remember that the construction is in full swing. And remember, Amit Shah announced that the Ram temple will be ready on Jan 1st, 2024. And once it's ready, it's going to be open for all devotees to come in and visit Ayodhya and the Ram temple as well. Let's take a very short break, viewers. We are live and breaking this Friday afternoon. Much more coming up on the other side of this very short break. ED news tightens in the coal scam. The multi-location raids underway in Chhattisgarh. Home Minister Shah in Rajouri now will review security and meet victims of the terror attack. Stay tuned.
एक आपने कॉन्सेप्ट दिया जी जनाब का।
I don't ever want to claim anything which is not done by me. I only cast my mind back to what General Patinkar and General Nirbhay Sharma had done. What I did was that I took the Ji Janab. Ji Janab was not about saying Ji Janab to everyone. It was just a symbol, a name given to an operation to say, understand the Kashmiri environment, understand the culture, understand the sensitivities.
News in brief, Uttarakhand Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami visited Joshimath to assess the situation on the ground, assuring safety to the residents. Dhami also announced that a rehabilitation package of 45 crore rupees would be given for the people of Joshimath.
नहीं, अभी तत्काल रूप से हम 1.5 लाख रुपए की धनराशि फौरी तौर पर अंतरिम सहायता के रूप में दे रहे हैं सभी के खातों में। आज से ही उसको डाल देंगे। आज शाम तक जो है अधिकांश खातों में वो पैसा चला जाएगा, अन्यथा कल तक सभी में चला जाएगा। और उसके बाद जो कमेटी बनाई है यहाँ पर, वो कमेटी तय करेगी कि पहले भी आपदा के समय में जो लोगों के राहत के काम और पुनर्वास की जो व्यवस्था होती थी, जो रेट दिए जाते थे, उन्हीं रेटों पर हम अच्छे से अच्छा रेट यहाँ पर लोगों को देंगे।
Addressing a news briefing, Army Chief General said that the Army is keeping a close vigil on the border situation and monitoring all the activities, further adding that the situation with China is stable but also unpredictable.
situation in the Doklam. Now, without going into the specifics of it, I would only want to mention that we are keeping a close watch on the situation there and monitoring all the activities that are taking place. Beyond this, I think I'll not be, there is nothing else I can share.
Alright viewers, we are live in breaking. I'm Shivangi Shukla, and this Friday afternoon we'll get you more details about what's happening in Uttarakhand's Joshimath, which is a hilly town which is sinking right now. Many details coming up on that, but first the top headlines we're tracking right now. Home Minister Shah makes a big announcement, says Ram Mandir should be ready by 2024. And we are seeing that the Sri Ram Sena chief calls for arms, stoking a big controversy. Mutalik says, raise swords, not slogans. Days after Bhagwat's secular speech now, the politics continues. OAC now hits out. ED News tightens in coal scam, multi-location raids underway in Chhattisgarh. Big development in the Delhi hit and run case. Delhi police to slap murder charges against the accused. Mega boost to tourism. Prime Minister Modi flags our world's longest river cruise. Viewers, let's go to our top story right now. Due to landslide-related cracks and creep have now appeared in around 700 houses, roads, along with the hotels and the hospitals present there have developed cracks, slow subsidence up to now, going up to approximately a couple of centimeters within the Joshimath town is recorded over a period of 7 months between April and November. Between 27 December and 8th January 2023, a rapid subsidence event was triggered. The region subsided around a couple of centimeters within a span of a few days, and the aerial extent of subsidence has also increased, but it is confined to central parts of the Joshimath town. So we are seeing these satellite images which are revealing what's really happening there. We are also getting this report from the Indian Space Research Organization, which is detailing about what's happening there in Joshimath. Let's go across to, we're joined right now by Anuj, who is joining us live from Joshimath. Anuj, you have been in Joshimath, you have been reporting live as well, and we have this report coming in, which is detailing about what's really happening. Now, these images or maps are by ISRO. Just take our viewers through what these maps are detailing.
Well, ISRO has came out with an alarming situation. There it has been cleared that what exactly, if we talk about the condition on the ground is, this has been made in very much clear by the picture also, that how these cracks are coming and from where to where the land has been shifted. Let me tell you that the first priority of the government was to evacuate the people of Joshimath because of this reason only. We have seen the different shelter home and we have seen the hotels and the other places which has been acquired by the government to put these people over there, or to rather they can go ahead with the things. That's what the planning of the state government and the state administration. Let me also tell you that today, if we talk about, a cabinet meeting is also going on in Dehradun, and after this Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami, who was also here in Joshimath for 2 days, he stayed for a night and is going to come out with the press conference. He will be talking about the compensation policy, that how much the people of Joshimath are going to get. Although they have convinced the people, CM was himself here in the Joshimath. He himself has spoken to the representative of the locals, and they are convinced now, and that is why we are seeing this work of dismantling has also started. So if we talk about the situation on the ground, it is being clearly monitored, and very tight eye has been kept by the local administration as well as the state government and the central government. Yes, back to you.
Right. Anuj, you have been there and you're seeing with your own eyes what's happening. We're seeing cracks on the roads. You can see those visuals on a screen. All our viewers are seeing it right now. And these cracks have appeared in homes and on roads as well. Now, CM Pushkar Singh Dhami has said the relief package has been released of nearly 3,000 for these 3,000 families affected by the gradual land subsidence in the state. Just take us through what is happening, because we saw a lot of protests happening as well. And what is the government planning at this point of time to make sure the transition is smooth?
Well, what we have been told that the special package for the rehabilitation also has been decided by the government. It is 42 what we have been told. But let me also tell you that regarding that also, if we talk about that particular amount, then regarding that only, if we talk, this particular meeting is going on in Dehradun. So there they will be discussing it again. And what we have been told that this is expected that this is going to be increased. And if we talk about the protest which we have seen on the ground of the locals, they have been convinced by the state administration. Chief Minister himself has spoken to him. On the other hand, if we talk about the schemes or the offers that has been given as a kind of compensation by the state government is 1,50,000 rupees to individual family is been given, or rather will be given, and this is going to be for the initial stage only. If they want to shift their luggages, if they want to go to their relatives, so 1,50,000 rupees for the families has been decided by the state government. So at this point in time, the important meeting in Dehradun is going on. We are just waiting for the update. And also let me tell you that if we talk about the ground, then dismantling work is on, and on the other hand, the local administration, including the DM and the other officers, are also keeping a very tight eye on the ground. Yes.
Right, Anuj. So we're seeing these visuals come in right now of Joshimath, which is sinking, and these images by ISRO. The images by ISRO are clearly showing that these are shocking images, in fact, which show that in the entire Joshimath may sink. And the land, a lot of land has descended already in just 13 days. I just want to go back to Anuj right now, who's getting us more details. Anuj, you know, the issue right now and what we can see is that now what's expected is that everything moves fast, obviously, because if ISRO is saying that, you know, the entire town is sinking, it's about swiftness, it's about making sure that the people are relocated on time. But we also saw that a lot of residents of Joshimath were protesting as the demolition was set to resume for the past few days. So what are they saying right now? What are the people in Joshimath saying? Do they still have any reservations, or are they willing to move without any more protest or any more demands?
Well, if we talk about the locals now, we have seen them protesting over here. As you pointed it out, this was right outside that particular property of which the dismantling is going on. So let me tell you that earlier people were having their own demands. Later, this was the Chief Minister along with the local administration met with the representative of these families and the hotel owner also. And this meeting happened in ITBP itself yesterday when the Chief Minister was here. And after that particular meeting, the Chief Minister has given the assurance himself to the people of Joshimath and the people who were protesting over there that we are monitoring the situation. We are going to give you the package, and we are keeping a very tight eye on the ground. Yes.
All right. Thank you so much for joining us there. Anuj, keep reporting live for us, keep getting us those images, and remember that the hilly town there, the entire Joshimath, which is located at 6,000 feet in Chamoli district, is sinking due to continuous land subsidence in the area, and the centre and state government viewers, along with the district administration, are monitoring the situation in the sinking town. We'll be tracking the story very closely, viewers. We have more lined up for you.
Republic TV is going on to conduct a reality check at the metro sites across the city of Bengaluru after a tragic collapse of a metro pillar claimed the lives of two innocent citizens as well, and seems like now finally the BMRCL authorities have woken up. Why we say this is because of the fact that there has already been signboards which has been installed which says metro work in progress, go slow, and apart from that, now finally we are also seeing additional safety signs as well as signatures being put here, and there is a mannequin which has been placed which goes on to state that there is a construction work in progress. So this goes on to highlight the fact that the motorist will have to be careful here, and apart from that we are also seeing several other additional signboards over here which shows that the work is in progress, but at the same point of time they have also gone on to illuminate this entire portion, because initially these symbols were not illuminated. In the night it causes a lot of problems, especially for two-wheelers to be passing by if they are not illuminated in the dark, but finally they have put some illuminating stickers, materials across, which is going on to give a clear clarity for the motorists as well. And even when we shift our focus to the opposite, we can see that there were debris lying around a few days ago, but now finally seems like there has been a clear motorway for the residents to pass by. But we will want to focus on that side of the road there, where we can see that a partial part of the road's asphalting has been taken off completely, which has created a sort of caving in which has happened as well, which will pose to be problems for two-wheelers if they are passing by, and there are high chances that they might fall as well. So all said and done now, yes, there has been some sort of relief which has come in, but work has been done in a haphazard manner, and in the days to come we hope that the BMRCL authorities will go on to fix this as well, so that the motorists can pass through without having any fear and innocent lives will not be lost. With video journalist Sadanand, Prajwal Prasad reporting for Republic, Bengaluru.
Viewers, getting in some update on Delhi hit and run. The drag case after MHA directed Delhi police to slap murder charges on accused. We are getting in the first reaction from Anjali's mother, who has reiterated that her daughter was murdered and the family is satisfied with the probe. All right, viewers, we're getting some details coming in. The reaction of the family on the murder charges. We're getting the reaction. Remember, after the MHA directed Delhi police to slap murder charges on the accused, we're getting a first reaction coming in from the mother of Anjali, who has reiterated that her daughter was murdered. Her daughter was murdered. Exactly what the mother is saying. Let's play out that reaction.
अंजलि की मां हैं, ये बताइए कि आप लोग शुरुआती दौर से ही चाहते थे कि इसमें धारा 302 जोड़ी जाए। आपने थाने के बाहर प्रदर्शन भी किया था, रात भर आप लोग बैठे हुए थे थाने के बाहर। अब ऐसी बात निकलकर सामने आ रही है कि इसमें धारा 302 जोड़ी जा सकती है, क्या कहना चाहेंगे?
302 धारा लगनी चाहिए, उन लोगों को फांसी होनी चाहिए, मैं तो यही कहना चाहूंगी। मेरी बेटी को इंसाफ मिलना चाहिए।
अब दिल्ली पुलिस जो है, शालिनी सिंह जो जांच कर रही थी, उसमें दिल्ली पुलिस के जितने वो अधिकारी जो उस वक्त ड्यूटी पर थे, उनको निलंबित करने की भी जो है बात निकलकर सामने आ रही है। इस पर क्या कहना है आपका? उनको निलंबित किया जाए, क्योंकि अगर उन्होंने उस रात ड्यूटी ढंग से करी होती तो हमारी अंजलि हमारे बीच हो नहीं, ऐसे नहीं वो होता, रोडों पे इतना गंदा नहीं हुआ होता अगर उन्होंने ढंग से ड्यूटी करी होती। पुलिस वालों ने, उनकी ही गलती है जो इतना बड़ा हादसा रोड पे हो गया। अच्छा, ये बताइए कि परिवार शुरुआती दौर से ही कह रहा था कि मोटिव जो है वो साफ नजर आ रहा है, क्योंकि जब जो आरोपी हैं उन्होंने ये एक्सेप्ट किया था कि उनको पता था कि गाड़ी के नीचे अंजलि है, फिर जो है दिल्ली पुलिस धारा नहीं जोड़ पा रही थी। इस पर क्या कहना चाहेंगे?
पता नहीं, पुलिस वाले कह रहे थे मोटिव नहीं है, और जो कि गुनाहगारों ने खुद ने कबूल कर लिया है कि हाँ हमें पता था कि गाड़ी के नीचे कुछ है और लड़की है, और हम फिर भी गाड़ी चलाते गए और उन्होंने गाड़ी नहीं रोकी।
लेकिन अब इसमें धारा 302 जोड़ा जा सकता है, और जिसके बाद जो है वो हत्या के हिसाब से पूरा मामला जो है वो आगे बढ़ेगा।
हाँ, वो तो जुड़ेगा ही, क्योंकि उन्होंने मर्डर करा है तो करा है, इसलिए उन्हों पे 302 की धारा लगनी चाहिए।
चलिए, बहुत शुक्रिया बातचीत करने के लिए। तो हमारे साथ अंजलि की मां थी जिनका शुरुआती दौर से ये कहना था कि उनकी बेटी की हत्या की गई है और 302 के धारा के हिसाब से पूरे मामले को रजिस्टर करना चाहिए। वीडियो जर्नलिस्ट संतोष के साथ विशाल पांडे, रिपब्लिक भारत, दिल्ली।
All right, let's go to Piyush Shori, is joining us live right now. Piyush, take our viewers through exactly what's happening, because we know that the MHA has issued a lot of instructions to Delhi police, and where the MHA has said that there should be a lot of action taken, murder charges on the accused, also to suspend officers present in the 3 PCR vans, which were very slow to move. Now, what is Anjali's mother saying in this case?
Very aptly, Shivangi, that yes, the MHA has taken cognizance of the lapses that resulted in Anjali's death, and this has now resulted in MHA also suggesting that those officials who were present at duty that time should be considered for suspension. And moreover, it has also been suggested by the MHA that Section 302 of the Indian Penal Code should be implemented in this case. Now we will have to wait and watch that when actually the Delhi police will confirm all these actions that have been suggested by MHA officially. As you could just see from the interview which was given by Anjali's mother Rekha to my Republic Bharat colleague Vishal, she also has suggested satisfaction over the fact that now if Delhi police takes quick action, the Section 302 would be implemented in this case, because according to her, she felt that her daughter could have been saved had the accused in the case would have stopped the vehicle and let her go, but they did not. So now it is going to be interesting to watch that what action from here on is going to be taken by the Delhi police, who has already received a lot of flack in this entire case. Back to the studio.
Right, Piyush. Right, Piyush. So Piyush is getting us all the updates right now, where the Delhi police is slapping the murder charges as well. And Piyush, I just want to ask you one more question before I let you go. Piyush, just take our viewers through exactly where the case stands right now, the investigation stands right now, because we know that terrible incident had taken place on January 1st, and a lot of details, a lot of versions were coming out. Also, the key witness Nidhi, what is she saying at this point of time? A lot of questions were posed to Nidhi, who was present when this incident transpired.
So you mentioned very aptly, Shivangi, that from the time this case has occurred, there have been so many twists and turns and new revelations. And one of the key witnesses in this case is Nidhi. Now, no matter how tainted her record may have been earlier, but the Delhi police is taking her testimony in this case very seriously, as what we've been told. Now, it is going to be interesting to note that from here on, how actually the Delhi police is going to treat Nidhi, who actually has a criminal record of drug peddling, but again is a key eyewitness in this account. Also, it is important to note that the Delhi police investigation in this entire case is going very rapidly from the time this now case has occurred. Yesterday, there was a forensics team that had come from Gujarat to examine the entire crime scene and to get vital leads. So now,
Right. Okay. Piyush, hold on, Piyush, because I'm sorry to interrupt you. Thank you so much for joining us, but I'm getting some breaking news coming in. Some breaking news coming in from Kerala. I just want to go across to that right now for our viewers. Getting in some breaking news from Kerala's where an explosion has been reported inside a house in Kannur. A young man is undergoing treatment after being injured in that explosion. And what we know so far is that the condition of the injury was serious, and he was later shifted to the Kannur Government Medical College Hospital. Getting these visuals, explosion in Kerala. Let's go across to Ashwin, who's getting us more details. Ashwin, just take us through exactly what we know about this explosion. What's the nature of this explosion? And one person is injured. What are the details you're picking up?
Well, we have got reports that an explosion has taken place inside a house of a person called Jitin Nadamal, and his house. This incident happened at around 2:30 p.m. on Thursday. Now, Jitin was injured seriously, especially in his leg, and he's being treated by the hospital staff. But the police at the moment has stated that Jitin is also an accused in several narcotics cases as well, and that he also they need to question him as well. But because of the injury and the way he is being treated for these injuries, he will not be able to be questioned by the police. Police had earlier stated that there may be instances of there were several bombs, crude bombs, which have been stored in this house. But finally, the report that we are getting from the police sources is that only 2 bombs were there in this house. One has exploded. It has caused grievous injury to Jitin as well. We also are trying to find out if there is any political angle to it. At the moment, police is keeping its mouth shut on this instance. They have not stated any political affiliation for Jitin. All they have stated that he is an accused in several narcotic cases, but more details are awaited. But at the moment, in Kannur district, confirmed a report of 2 steel bombs, crude bombs, have been found. One has exploded. Now, what we also get picking up is that the bombs were kept safely at the ceiling of his house, and it was kept in a hidden chamber. But accidentally, this bomb rolled out and fell down. That is when it exploded, and that is when the whole issue came to light as well. Now, in the house, only Jitin and his mother lives. Nobody else has been injured at the moment, but Jitin is being treated. More details will come from the police after Jitin has been questioned in this regard. Earlier, police had stated there may be many other bombs, but at the moment, Jitin is being treated. More details are awaited. Shivangi.
Right, Ashwin, I'll be waiting for those details coming in from the police as the investigation continues. Thank you, Ashwin, for getting us all the details. And viewers, let's have this report which has been filed by my colleague Piyush Mishra.
In a fresh letter through his counsel, conman Sukesh Chandrashekhar has written to Delhi's Lieutenant Governor V.K. Saxena, levelling serious allegations of harassment at the hands of Delhi's Chief Minister Arvind Kejriwal and another leader of Aam Aadmi Party, Satyendra Jain. Remember that Sukesh Chandrashekhar is lodged in Mandoli jail, and now he is saying that he is being harassed in the jail with the help of the staff of Mandoli jail, and that is being done by Aam Aadmi Party leaders. Remember that Sukesh Chandrashekhar is being tried under an extortion case, and in the past too he has written similar sort of letters levelling allegations of harassment by the senior leaders of Aam Aadmi Party. Earlier, Sukesh Chandrashekhar had also said that he had paid rupees 60 crore to Aam Aadmi Party leaders, and he was being told by AAP leaders to arrange at least 500 crore, and in fact he was also promised that he would be given a Rajya Sabha seat.
Viewers, much more coming up on the other side. Home Minister Shah makes a big announcement, says Ram Mandir by 2024. Plus, ED News tightens and coal scam, multi-location raids underway in Chhattisgarh. Stay tuned.
News in brief, Uttarakhand Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami visited Joshimath to assess the situation on the ground, assuring safety to the residents. Dhami also announced that a rehabilitation package of 45 crore rupees would be given for the people of Joshimath.
नहीं, अभी तत्काल रूप से हम 1.5 लाख रुपए की धनराशि फौरी तौर पर अंतरिम सहायता के रूप में दे रहे हैं सभी के खातों में। आज से ही उसको डाल देंगे। आज शाम तक जो है अधिकांश खातों में वो पैसा चला जाएगा, अन्यथा कल तक सभी में चला जाएगा। और उसके बाद जो कमेटी बनाई है यहाँ पर, वो कमेटी तय करेगी कि पहले भी आपदा के समय में जो लोगों के राहत के काम और पुनर्वास की जो व्यवस्था होती थी, जो रेट दिए जाते थे, उन्हीं रेटों पर हम अच्छे से अच्छा रेट यहाँ पर लोगों को देंगे।
Addressing a news briefing, Army Chief General said that the Army is keeping a close vigil on the border situation and monitoring all the activities, further adding that the situation with China is stable but also unpredictable.
Situation in the Doklam. Now, without going into the specifics of it, I would only want to mention that we are keeping a close watch on the situation there and monitoring all the activities that are taking place. Beyond this, I think I'll not be, there is nothing else I can share with you.
Addressing Addressing the news briefing, the army chief also spoke on the situation in Joshimath, stating that at least 25 to 28 buildings of the army personnel have developed minor cracks, and that the soldiers have been temporarily relocated. If needed, they will be permanently relocated to Oli. Owing to the land subsidence in the Joshimath area of Uttarakhand's Shamoli, where buildings and structures are in a precarious condition after having developed cracks, a hotel named Malari Inn is to be demolished by the administration. In preparation for the demolition, the road near the hotel has also been shut following the heavy deployment of police and state disaster response fund officials.
बगल वाले बिल्डिंग का होटल का इतना दबाव पड़ गया है कि मेरी बिल्डिंग होटल फटने वाला है.
Alright viewers, Union Home Minister Amit Shah is in Jammu where he's chairing a security meeting. Shah is later expected to visit Rajouri district to review the ground situation days after twin terror attacks left 7 people dead. The Home Minister will visit the spot where the terror attacks happened and meet the family members of the civilians who were killed in the incidents. Alright viewers, getting those visuals coming in where Union Home Minister Amit Shah is in Jammu and he is chairing a security meeting, and later on in the day he will be visiting Rajouri district to review the ground situation. Let's go to Gursimran who's joining us as well. Gursimran, just take our viewers through what they're seeing on the screens. We know that Amit Shah is in Jammu. Later on he will be going to Rajouri district. What can we expect today?
See, it's expected that later in the evening Amit Shah will arrive here, but the development that we are getting to know that at 4 in the evening Amit Shah will be holding a press conference, that is in Jammu, Raj Bhavan. He will be addressing a press conference. Since the weather is packed in Jammu, he could not reach here in Rajouri. However, an attempt will be made, we are told, that at a later stage, but the security review meeting that was scheduled for the second half of the visit, that is, first he was scheduled to come here in Rajouri's Dangri, where 7 Hindus have been killed by the terrorist in twin terror attacks.
Hindus have been killed by the terrorist in twin terror attack that have taken place on 1st and 2nd of January this year only. But now the security review meeting has been preponed and is underway at the Raj Bhavan. In a short while from now, we will be getting the visuals from the Raj Bhavan where this high-level security review meeting will take place, in which Home Minister Amit Shah will be chairing the meeting. Along with him, Lieutenant Governor of Jammu and Kashmir Manoj Sinha, DGP Dilbag Singh, ADG of both Jammu and Kashmir zones Mukesh Singh and Vijay Kumar, along with the IG BSF DK Bura, IG CRPF P Ranpise and other officials from the IB, RAW and other central agencies. They will be coming here and they will be sharing the key details about the security scenario, especially with regards to what is happening in Jammu, because there is a desperate attempt that is being made by the Pakistani terror group not only to carry out act of terror in Jammu and Kashmir but also to trigger the communal backlash in Jammu and Kashmir. Rajouri being selected was one of the reasons that they wanted to trigger the communal clash among both the communities here in the Rajouri district. But the way the people have condemned the act of terror, that has left the terror groups totally by surprise, because all the people, be it from the Hindu community or the Muslim community, they have come forth against this brutality by the terrorists, in which 2 minors have been killed, 5 other people, they were brutally shot dead after checking their Aadhaar cards by the terrorists. The manhunt is still on, but yes, as far as Amit Shah is concerned, he has reached the Jammu Raj Bhavan, wherein the security review meeting is underway, and at a later stage we can expect that attempt will be made, if the weather allows. Home Minister Amit Shah will be coming here in the Dangri. Right now we are at the same place where first the terrorists barged in. It was 6:30 on the 1st of January when 2 armed terrorists barged into this house. They first shot. Prince followed by firing at his brother Deepak. Deepak was shot dead at that very spot. Prince was critically injured, taken to Jammu, but after almost 7 days, he also succumbed to the injuries. And then followed by it was another terror attack at this very house. That was an ID blast that has taken place on 2nd of January at 9:40 a.m. in the morning, in which two minors, Vansh and Samiksha, they lost their life. And the unfortunate incident has left the entire Rajouri district, entire Jammu region in grief, because the clear-cut target of these terrorists were to target the Hindu families so that they can trigger the communal backlash here, and also they can threaten the minorities to move from this very place. But the security forces have now cordoned the entire area, and the manhunt is on for those two terrorists who have carried out this brutal act of terror on 1st and 2nd of January.
Right, Gursimran. Also being joined by our senior executive editor, Abhishek Kapoor. Abhishek, now we know that Shah is going to go to Rajouri district and review the ground situation. At the same time, we are seeing that the Kashmiri Pandits are sitting on night-long strikes at the same time. So there will be a lot to discuss, a lot of reviewing that will be done today. Abhishek, just take our viewers through the significance of Amit Shah's visit.
Well, this is the fourth visit of the Union Home Minister to Jammu and Kashmir post the abrogation of Article 370 and the reconstitution of the erstwhile state into two union territories, Shivangi. And this is, of course, significant because you asked, because it's happening in the backdrop of whatever has happened in Rajouri, which was a serious escalation of terror from across the border. And I think that's why our security establishment is concerned. And that's the reason why Union Home Minister, by visiting Jammu and planning to go onwards to Rajouri, essentially sending across a message. New Delhi sending across a message to Islamabad that we are fully aware of what we are doing, and we will really take things in our hands and make sure that a repeat of what has happened in Rajouri does not happen. Of course, the Union Minister is going to, pay condolences and interact with the families, assuage their concerns of the locals there. Remember, in the last 5 days alone, post the Rajouri massacre by the terrorists, already reactivation of village defense committees has happened. Those committees are being armed, and their long pending request to give them automatic weapons has also been heeded to in some measure, if not in full measure. So obviously changes happening on the ground, and with the frustration building up across the border about the development works that are happening all across Jammu and Kashmir and Ladakh. Obviously, they wanted to escalate it so that they can really cause terror disruption again. But Union Home Minister, by visiting there on the ground and going to Rajouri, to the place where all this happened, clearly sending across a message that we are really not going to take things lying down, and there would be a response from the Indian side, a commensurate response. And that's why typically what happens is every month there is a security review meeting of Jammu and Kashmir that takes place in New Delhi at the North Block office of the Home Minister. But he has travelled down to Jammu. He is going to engage with the entire security apparatus, the top brass of the army as well. And then we are told that at around 4 p.m. He would engage with the media also, and through the media make a statement. So it's a very significant visit in that sense for the Union Home Minister to be physically present in the Jammu region and travelling to Rajouri, meeting with the victim families of that Rajouri massacre, and assuaging the concerns of the locals, that the government stands with them in this hour and in future as well, and will make amends in its strategy to make sure that the terror designs of enemy across the border do not succeed.
Right. Well, Abhishek, you're taking our viewers through the significance of this as well, and I just want a quick answer coming in from Gursimran as well. All right, some breaking news is coming in. Some breaking news is coming in right now. Due to bad weather, Shah delays Rajouri visit. I'm being joined right now by Executive Editor Aishwarya. Aishwarya, take our viewers through what happened. It looks like bad weather is holding Rajouri visit of Amit Shah back.
Well, absolutely. But at this point of time, Home Minister is holding a review meeting with the LG and the other senior officials of the J&K administration. That trip is yet not cancelled. We have been clearly told by the officers of the Home Ministry that it's only been delayed, and because of the weather, the chopper will not be able to take off, and hence it has been delayed. It was prior decided that the Home Minister will go to Rajouri first and then hold the review meeting. Now, as of now, it has been reversed. Now the review meeting is happening prior, and then the Home Minister, as and when the weather clears up, will be moving towards Rajouri. We've seen earlier also, whenever the Home Minister is in the valley, he always go to the border areas, whether it is towards the Jammu side or towards the Kashmir side. This time it was going to Rajouri. So yes, because of bad weather, the chopper will not be able to take off, and hence the Home Minister is holding a review meeting at this very point of time alongside the LG Manoj Sena and then all the top officers, including that of the military establishment.
All right. Thank you, Aishwarya Kapoor, Executive Editor Politics. Let's go back to Abhishek Kapoor, Senior Executive Editor. Abhishek, it looks like there's an update right now where we are seeing that there will be a little delay in Amit Shah's visit to Rajouri. But if you could take our viewers through exactly what we can expect next now, because weather might stop him from going there. But the issue of what happened in Rajouri, two terror attacks in Rajouri, where Amit Shah is expected to meet the families of the victims as well. So this is going to be something very important which we can expect, even though it is delayed as of now.
Well, yes, so the delay is because of weather, and obviously nobody controls that. So obviously the team traveling with the Union Home Minister, the security team would take a call on when he can fly to Upper Dangri village in Rajouri. It's a distance, it's quite some distance, about 4 hours by road, and in the hills as you leave Jammu and travel towards Rajouri. So obviously weather is an important factor influencing whether when and how the Union Home Minister really travels. But it's important because this is based on feedback coming in from the BJP leadership as well, that there are concerns on the ground which people want addressed, and the Union Home Minister really taking it upon himself to travel down to the site where the terror attack took place and to tell the locals there, the villagers, the victim families, that in their trying hour the government stands with them. As I said, in the last 4 or 5 days alone, some changes have already happened in terms of reactivation of the village defense committees. Those were there in the 90s and had sort of become defunct, but they are being revived now because remember, in this Upper Dangri terror incident as well, the terrorists would have caused even bigger massacre, but for one villager having an old rifle and really shooting it at the terrorists, which made the terrorists melt away in the darkness after carrying out the first round of violence, in which 4 were killed immediately, and then subsequently we saw the next day an IED that they planted, leading to the death of 2 children. So it was a planned massacre. The scale could have been much higher, but for that one villager having a weapon. And I think that's the reason why the village defense committees have been revived immediately, and we are told by our sources that they would be given suitable arms. In fact, there is one demand coming in from locals that the arms that are given to them should have an element of automatic weapon, something like a self-loading rifle. And even that, the government says, sources tell us, the government is willing to listen to. I think the Union Home Minister, after he meets the victim families and the locals there in Dangri village or Upper Dangri village in Rajouri and comes back to Jammu, would be interacting with the press, and you can expect that some statement might be made by the Home Minister there. But as of now, of course, his visit to Rajouri getting delayed. He is closeted in the security meeting now. As we speak, these are pictures on air from earlier when Amit Shah was received at the airport by the J&K administration. And in the meeting, of course, the Lieutenant Governor, his top advisors of Jammu and Kashmir, and then this entire security apparatus, including the police, the paramilitary forces, and of course the army brass. They are all there and the meeting is going on, Shivangi. So we can expect that if the weather clears, the Union Home Minister might take a break from the meeting, the security review. Remember, as I mentioned earlier, typically these reviews happen every month so far as Jammu and Kashmir is concerned in Delhi at the North Block office of the Union Home Minister. But by travelling to Jammu and doing that security review there and then travelling onwards to Rajouri, Amit Shah is essentially sending across a message that he decides our response insofar as escalation of terror from across the border is concerned, and that he will really take things in his hands and apart from assuaging the concerns of people there affected by terror, he would also be taking a review meeting of the security apparatus right there in Jammu. The meeting is in fact going on, and we can expect that the moment there is an all clear from on the weather front, he would travel onwards to Rajouri and be back in Jammu for that press conference at 4 p.m.
All right, let's go to Gursimran as well. Gursimran is reporting from the same exact spot where those terror attacks had taken place, the twin attacks. Gursimran, just take our viewers through exactly what had transpired, because it was a terror attack which was very, very shocking. It left seven people, including 2 children, dead and many injured in that attack, Gursimran.
Yes, this was an unfortunate incident that unfolded when the terrorists resorted to the barbarous act that have cruelty that taken place on 1st and 2nd of January. Right now, Amit Shah has reached Jammu and he's chairing the security review meeting in Jammu that is expected to go on for almost a couple of hours, post which there is a press conference that Amit Shah will be addressing. Right now, we are in the Dangri village of the Rajouri district, and this is the same place where that brutal terror attack has taken place on 1st of January, in which 4 people, they were brutally killed by the terrorists by firing at them. First their Aadhaar cards were checked and then they were fired upon. Next day an IED blast has taken place at this very house that has taken away the lives of 2 minors, and later one of the injured prince who's the first one to become the victim of the fire from the terrorists. He was right at that very door, if Sarjivan is able to show you, when the terrorists shot him and he was critically injured. He was taken to Jammu for specialized treatment, but on 8th he's succumbed to the injuries, and now this house that you are seeing in frame has lost 4 people, 4 near ones of their house, 2 Deepak and Prince, 2 brothers and 2 minors over from this house only, those who have been killed in the twin terror attacks, and total 7 people have lost their life. Now the manhunt is on for those 2 perpetrators who have carried out this act of terror, the brutal act of terror. And the plan of the terror groups was not only to carry out the killing of the Hindus in the area, but also to trigger the communal violence in the area, so that both the communities can come against each other. But the people have condemned this statement. They have said that this act of terror needs to be condemned, because this time this is a Hindu family, another time they will also target the others. So the people have unilaterally condemned this, that this is something that needs to be condemned and is not acceptable.
All right, Gursimran, thank you for the moment. So Gursimran, they're reporting live from Rajouri, from that location where the terror attack was reported a few days back. Simultaneously, the visuals there on your screens of Amit Shah chairing a key security meet. Also at 4 p.m, Amit Shah will be addressing the media. Stand by for that as well. For now, a quick break. More news break coming up on the other side of this break. ISRO releases satellite images on Joshimath crisis, gives evidence of 5.2 centimeter land subsidence in just 12 days. Bomb explodes inside a house in Kerala's Kannur. Police suspect presence of more bombs.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates: IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
Step into luxury, where grace blends with grandeur and design blends with innovation. as your stress is washed away and you're transported in the lap of luxury. Cure European bath lounges. Let time wait.
एक आपने कॉन्सेप्ट दिया जी जनाब का.
I don't ever want to claim anything which is not done by me. I only cast my mind back to what General Patinkar and General Nirbhay Sharma had done. What I did was that I took the Ji Janab. Ji Janab was not about saying Ji Janab to everyone. It was just a symbol, a name given to an operation to say, understand the Kashmiri environment, understand the culture, understand the sensitivities.
News in brief, Uttarakhand Chief Minister Pushkar Singh Dhami visited Joshimath to assess the situation on the ground, assuring safety to the residents. Dhami also announced that a rehabilitation package of 45 crore rupees would be given for the people of Joshimath.
नहीं, अभी तत्काल रूप से हम 1.5 लाख रुपए की धनराशि फौरी तौर पर अंतरिम सहायता के रूप में दे रहे हैं सभी के खातों में. आज से ही उसको डाल देंगे. आज शाम तक जो है अधिकांश खातों में वो पैसा चला जाएगा, अन्यथा कल तक सभी में चला जाएगा. और उसके बाद जो कमेटी बनाई है यहाँ पर, वो कमेटी तय करेगी कि पहले भी आपदा के समय में जो लोगों के राहत के काम और पुनर्वास की जो व्यवस्था होती थी, जो रेट दिए जाते थे, उन्हीं रेटों पर हम अच्छे से अच्छा रेट यहाँ पर लोगों को देंगे.
Addressing a news briefing, Army Chief General said that the Army is keeping a close vigil on the border situation and monitoring all the activities, further adding that the situation with China is stable but also unpredictable.
Situation in the Doklam. Now, without going into the specifics of it, I would only want to mention.
ये कहानी 1947 में जाती है सर. एक नया मुल्क बनता है पाकिस्तान. जो ऑफिसर्स हैं इंडियन आर्मी में, उनको ये बोला जाता है कि आप चूज करें आप कहां पे जाना चाहते हैं.
मेरे पिताजी जनरल सैयद मेहदी हसनैन उस वक्त कैप्टन जब आर्मी के अंदर आए थे तो फर्स्ट गढ़वाल राइफल्स में आए. प्योर हिंदू सोल्जर्स कम्युनिटी जो थी पूरी, उसमें एक अकेला मुसलमान. उनके कमांडिंग ऑफिसर ने उनसे पूछा, बंटवारे के अंदर आप क्या चाहेंगे, किसी मुस्लिम यूनिट के साथ, मुस्लिम रेजिमेंट के साथ पाकिस्तान आर्मी में जाने की? जवाब जो था बहुत जबरदस्त. मैंने सोच लिया मैं उस देश में जाऊंगा, मैं उस फौज में जाऊंगा जिसमें मजहब के लिए कोई अलग जगह नहीं है.
Thanks for staying tuned to Republic. We start with Newsbreak coming in from Tamil Nadu, where the VCK is staging a protest against the Tamil Nadu governor. Latest information that is coming in that the VCK is walking towards the Raj Bhavan. The visuals there on your screens of the VCK workers who are walking towards the Raj Bhavan, a massive protest there that is being staged against the Tamil Nadu governor. In fact, remember just yesterday the DMK delegation also met the President Draupadi Murmu and submitted a memorandum against the Tamil Nadu governor. But the visuals there coming in right now of the VCK protests happening in Chennai as we speak. Also given to understand that the MK, that the Tamil Nadu Chief Minister has written to the President. All right, let's take a closer look at those visuals coming in of the protest being staged by the VCK. All right, so those visuals in which you can see a massive show of strength by the VCK workers against the Tamil Nadu governor. So escalation there in relation to the face-off between the Tamil Nadu government and the governor. The protest there being staged by the VCK workers who are, we are given to understand, are walking towards the Raj Bhavan. So the VCK workers completely up in arms against the Tamil Nadu governor. Varshini joining us for the latest on that. Varshini, if you can give us more details as to why exactly are they protesting against the governor? What are the demands of the VCK workers?
Well, Samiksha, in your screens, in our live screens, we can see that there has been a huge ruckus going on in Chennai where the VCK cadres and functionaries are protesting against the Tamil Nadu governor. On the 9th of this month, earlier this month, we saw how the Tamil Nadu State Assembly witnessed a massive showdown. We saw how the DMK government and the governor had a very, very, bad situation going on in the assembly when initially the alliance parties walked out protesting against the governor's address. Then the governor omitted a few paragraphs and few important words, including the names of the leaders and also about the Tamil Nadu government, including the Dravidian model and peaceful state, etc. Words such as these. And he also, this was not this did not go well with the DMK government. The DMK party immediately passed a resolution. The chief minister himself tabled a resolution against the governor's speech, and this was all a massive drama that was happening when the governor immediately left the assembly premises, and he also moved out while the chief minister was speaking. Therefore, that was a massive showdown that happened in the Tamil Nadu State Assembly on Monday, and this is protest by the VCK headed by their party president Tirumavalavan, and you can see that they've been protesting from morning, and now they were trying to march towards the Raj Bhavan, and the Chennai City Police have now arrested every single one of them. The arrest is still continuing. They are trying to arrest every single person out of this protest party who participated in this protest, and you can see that the party cadres, men, women, including the party president Tirumavalavan, is being taken out. Now we are also in Saidapet at this location where the protest is happening. We are also able to see that this protest is going on in a very big manner. You can see that all these people are getting we can see that this is a huge issue that is going on. There is a push and pull between the Chennai City Police and the VCK protesters. Their leader Tirumavalavan is being arrested and taken for detention, and more than 1,000 people participated in this protest, and all of them are being arrested. The Chennai City Police are bringing maximum number of buses and police protection so that they can arrest everybody, every single one of them. And since the VCK party is an alliance party of the DMK government, it is notable that the DMK government is also in support of this protest. We also saw leaders from CPI, CPIM, Congress, every single alliance party of the DMK government participating in this protest. And now we saw what kind of a ruckus that took place here. There was a huge push and pull and scuffle between the police and the cadres, and they are now being arrested and taken for detention. Therefore, this whole area in Little Mountain, Saidapet, is now filled with the cadres of the VCK party, and every single one of them is being arrested and taken for detention. And this is exactly because of the showdown that happened in the Tamil Nadu State Assembly. Yesterday, we saw a DMK delegation moving to Delhi, handing over a letter from the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu to the President of India, Draupadi Murmu. And today, the Tamil Nadu Governor, R.N. Ravi, has also moved to Delhi. He's gone to Delhi, and there is an expectation that he will either meet the President, Draupadi Murmu, or with the Home Minister, Amit Shah, regarding the same issue that is going on. So the governor versus government tussle that has been going on for months has now reached a new high. It has gone out of hands. It has moved out of the state, and the only way to put a stop to this would be the centre intervening in this matter and coming up with a solution to this whole issue. Therefore, it is expected that either the Home Minister or the President will take some sort of an action regarding this issue and come up with a solution so that this, this extremely, big issue that is currently going on between the governor and the government in the state will be put to an end, and the people can also, continue with their livelihoods peacefully rather than focusing on this political drama that is unfolding in the state.
Varshini, stay with us. So Varshini, they're reporting live from that location where you can see a show of strength by the VCK workers, the cadres, and as we can see how several of those VCK workers are also being detained by the state police as we speak. from the situation. You can see how it's yet another escalation in terms of the face-off between the governor and the Tamil Nadu government. Varshini reporting live and getting us all those updates. Varshini, if you can put this into context for us, why is the DMK, the VCK demanding, calling for the ouster of the Tamil Nadu governor, and also when can we expect that meet to happen of that governor, of the Tamil Nadu governor meeting the president?
Well, Samiksha, to answer to your first question about why exactly this demand is going on, because Tamil Nadu has been seeing Dravidian politics for over the past 50 years, and Dravidian parties, be it DMK or ADMK, both the Dravidian parties have been the ruling government for more than 6 years. Recently, last month, the governor made a speech and he even spoke about how the Dravidian politics has taken the state backwards, and the last 50 years was nothing but damage was done by the Dravidian parties to the state, and this was the main trigger for these Dravidian parties, which made them furious about the governor's speech. There have been many instances in the past as well where the governor has spoken about a lot of issues, including language, including the Dravidian politics, but Dravidian model government, but this time around it was a direct remark, direct hit on the Dravidian parties in the state, and that is why the Dravidian parties are upset with the governor, and they have been constantly saying that the governor is trying to run a parallel government in the state and not be a mere spectator of the issue, but he's also running a parallel government. He wants to enforce a lot of RSS ideologies into the state government where Dravidian politics has been going on for 50 plus years, and this is why this issue started, and now after the assembly's showdown, this has now escalated to a new high where we are able to see how the protests are happening on one side. A resolution was passed in the assembly, a letter has been handed over to the president, and the governor, about the governor's visit, he's gone on a 2-day visit to New Delhi. He's left today, earlier today, and there is an expectation, as I mentioned, that he would either meet with the president if at all he gets an appointment, or he will be meeting with the Home Minister Amit Shah. Therefore, either of these meetings will definitely happen in his 2-day visit to New Delhi, and this is going to be very crucial after the Chief Minister's letter has been handed over to the President. And in the letter, the Chief Minister has clearly mentioned about all the detailed information on what happened in the Tamil Nadu Assembly. You can see the way the VCK cadres are protesting. They are doing a road roko since they were not able to reach until the governor's residence in Raj Bhavan. They are doing a road roko in the place where the protest happened, but still arrest is happening. The police are arresting all the cadres and taking even every single one of them, be it men, women, or any VCK functionary. They're all being taken away for detention. Therefore, to answer your question and about the protest today, to put everything in one perspective, this all started with the governor's remarks and the government issue, which started off lightly, and after continuous remarks and criticizing from the governor about the Dravidian model government and the Dravidian politics, now after the showdown in the assembly, it has gone to an extremely new high where other than center intervening, there would be no other way to put an end to this.
Alright, we'll have to leave it at that. I'm sorry, I'll have to interrupt you. We'll have to slip into a very short break. But Varshini, they're reporting live from outside the Raj Bhavan, where the VCK workers are staging a protest against the governor and several of them who have also been detained by the state police. A very short break coming up. On the other side, we'll get you the latest on the Delhi hit and run case, as the Delhi police likely to add murder charge in the case. And Pramod Muthalik calls for arms, says slogans not enough, need to pick up swords.
Step into luxury, where grace blends with grandeur and design blends with innovation. As your stress is washed away and you're transported in the lap of luxury. Cure European bath lounges. Let time wait.
Provocative did a week-long investigation into the operations of the Khalistani movement here in Britain.
Armed struggle is the only way. Investing in armed struggle and destabilizing in India, how they've been operating for the last 30 years.
Was in contained 100 guys.
100 ISIS guys.
100 ISIS guys. Even I don't remember.
What was your route? Route option क्या था?
पहला था सीधा पूरा टर्की से वहाँ.
We don't preach journalism. We practice it.
Pro-Pakistan slogans were raised in the Triat area of the Rajouri district. The incident has been reported on 11th of January, after which on 12th, that is yesterday, the Tehsildar wrote to the Superintendent of Police Rajouri as well as the other senior officials, and the complaint is according to the incident that has unfolded inside the premises of the Tehsildar office in the Triat area of Kalakot subdivision in the Rajouri district. Now, a notice has also been served to the accused, who has been identified as Muzaffar Hussain and who is a National Conference leader. Now 7 days time has been given to him to put his side, otherwise legal action will be initiated. While on the other hand, the accused is saying that he has not done anything such. The Tehsildar says that when he started recording the video, the protesters, those who were raising pro-Pakistan slogans, escaped from the spot, and now the investigation part will be done by the police. With Sarjeevan Kumar, Gursimran Singh for Republic Media Network.
एक आपने कॉन्सेप्ट दिया जी जनाब का.
I don't ever want to claim anything which is not done by me. I only cast my mind back to what General Patinkar and General Nirvay Sharma had done. Ji Janab was not about saying Ji Janab to everyone. It was just a symbol, a name given to an operation to say, understand the Kashmiri environment, understand the culture, understand the sensitivities.
இத்திட்டத்தை நிறைவேற்றி தருவதற்கு
made it clear that what has happened in the last 12 days.
Top headlines at 2 p.m. Amit Shah in Jammu likely to meet victims of terror in Rajouri. Big development in Anjali death case. Delhi police likely to add murder charge in the Delhi hit and run case. ISRO releases satellite images on Joshimath crisis, gives evidence of 5.4 centimeters land subsidence in just 12 days. Bomb explodes inside a house in Kerala's Kannur. Police suspect presence of more bombs. Pramod Muthalik gives calls for arms, says slogans not enough, need to pick up swords. Ahead of 2024 opening, Republic gets inside access to Ram Mandir in Ayodhya. And it's yet another escalation in the governor versus government face-off in Tamil Nadu. The visuals there, dramatic visuals that are coming in from outside the Raj Bhavan, where you can see the VCK workers who've been staging a protest against the Tamil Nadu governor. Several of those VCK workers who are being detained by the state police as we speak. Varshini there at the location getting us all those details and live updates. Varshini, over to you. Take us through the scenes you're seeing around you and take us through the latest you're picking up. Varshini, if you can hear us, take us through the latest that you're picking up. The visuals we can see, of course, of those several of those VCK leaders who are being detained as we speak.
Yes, Amit Shah, as we speak, every single one of the VCK parties, cadres, leaders, functionaries, every single person is being arrested and taken away for detention. You can see the kind of number of police personnel even deployed in this area where the protest took place. Every last one of them is being arrested and taken away for detention. The party's president, Tol Tirumavalavan, has already been taken under detention, and now every single one of them is being taken. This is probably the last bus where every single VCK cadre is being taken, because though it started off as a peaceful protest, towards the end it became a little violent when the VCK cadres along with their leader tried to make a protest march towards the Raj Bhavan, and since this road is beyond permit for people to protest near the Raj Bhavan. The police had to arrest them, and that is why this detention action has been taken against the protesters. And the police is also trying to make sure that they are able to arrest every single one of them. And there was this kind of a scuffle between the police and the VCK cadres that also took place. You can see that this entire road has been blocked. There is no vehicle transportation in this road just because of this massive protest that took place. Vehicles are being rerouted in the other roads so that they will be able to make sure that people do not have any commuting problem. And there is more than 200 of police officials who have been deployed here to make sure that the law and order is not damaged. And since the law and order issue in the assembly has been repetitively being taken up by the opposition party, this is also an effort by the DMK government to make sure that this is not, their fingers are not being pointed at them. But at the same time, it is notable that the VCK party and the DMK party are in alliance with each other, and this protest has been entirely supported by the DMK party. And this is also an effort to make sure that the allied parties are taking up the front to protest in the state rather than the DMK party themselves. But the DMK has also submitted a letter to the president that we also saw about, and therefore this new high that this governor versus government tussle has reached is definitely out of hands now that it has moved out of the state. The center intervening in this matter is the only option left to put an end to this kind of drama, be it political or even civic drama that is unfolding in the state. The only option left is for the center to enter into this matter, intervene and come up with a solution so that the people and the state can be in peace moving forward.
Yes, Varshini, also, talk to us about this Pongal event that was hosted by the governor, which was skipped by the Tamil Nadu government. Was it another tipping point when it comes to that face-off between the governor and the government?
Absolutely, yes, Samiksha. The Pongal event that happened yesterday in the Raj Bhavan premises, the governor had put out invitations, sent out invitations to every single party and all the important leaders from the DMK government as well. But the DMK government, the DMK party entirely skipped it, including its alliance parties, VCK, CPI, CPM, every single party skipped it because of the ongoing tussle between the government and the government. Remember last year, similarly, there was a similar situation when the governor invited for a tea party, and yet again there was a smaller issue going on back then, and the DMK and its alliance parties skipped that event as well. But last time around, the invitation said that he is a Tamil Nadu governor, but this time around the invitation itself said that he was Tamilagam governor R.N. Ravi. Therefore, it just added fuel to the fire that is already burning in the state regarding the governor's autonomy and powers that he is acting in the state with. Therefore, the ruling government and their alliance parties were not happy with it, and they skipped the event yesterday. But rather, surprisingly, the AIADMK party attended the governor's Pongal event yesterday. In fact, when the governor speaks about Dravidian politics and Dravidian kind of government that is happening in the state for the past 50 years, it obviously includes the AIADMK party as well. But they attended the governor's event yesterday, and they were even OPS and EPS together were seen at the party, though they did not come in together. They both were present at the party, and it was an event that successfully happened without the presence of the ruling government or any representatives from the DMK party.
Yes, stay with us, Varshini. So just to take our viewers through the latest that we are picking up, the visuals there on your screens of the VCK cadres who are staging a protest against the Tamil Nadu governor in Chennai. Varshini, of course, continues to be with us. Varshini, yesterday we also saw those visuals that came in of the DMK delegation meeting President Draupadi Murmu and submitting that memorandum against the governor. Take us through those finer details of that memorandum that was submitted against the Tamil Nadu governor.
Absolutely, yes, Samiksha. Yesterday, a 5-member delegation from the DMK party, including the DMK's Law Minister Raghupati and MPs including Wilson and NR Ilangu and MP TR Balu, also visited the Rashtrapati Bhavan. They had gone there to meet with the President of India, Draupadi Murmu. They had presented to her a closed letter from the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, M.K. Stalin, signed by him, written by him, and this letters details, a gist of this letter was given to us, and this gist tells us about how the Chief Minister has explained in detail every single thing that happened in the Tamil Nadu State Assembly on 9th earlier this month. And we know what happened in the Tamil Nadu State Assembly, as we were Republic was constantly giving updates about what went down there. And initially it started with the governor skipping a few important words and names of the leaders, of prominent leaders of Tamil Nadu who are still being followed, and also the words such as Dravidam model, social equality, social justice. All these words were omitted by the governor. Since a governor's speech is prepared by the state government and is given to the governor in advance so that he can approve it, it cannot be changed on the day of assembly. And according to the rules of the assembly, the governor had omitted certain parts of the speech, which made the parties, Dravidian parties in particular, extremely unhappy in the state assembly. And only after that did the Chief Minister M.K. Stalin come up with an immediate resolution, and in that resolution he mentioned about how they are relaxing the Assembly Rule 17, and they are going to only consider the prepared speech and not the altered speech by the governor. This made the Tamil Nadu governor extremely furious. He walked out of the assembly right when the Chief Minister was speaking, and this was the issue that entirely happened. And the Chief Minister has mentioned every single detail about this on his letter to the President of India, Draupadi Murmu, and he's also mentioned about how there has to be action taken against the governor. It can either be recalling of the governor, or also trying to ensure him that these kind of actions would not be appreciated in a state like Tamil Nadu. It can be any action or any reaction from the President of India, but the DMK government is asking for some sort of an intervention in this matter, so the issues that are currently ongoing in the state can be settled off, and the state government and the people can continue to live in peace in the state.
Yes, Varshini, thank you for the moment. We'll keep coming back to you. So, Varshini, getting us the latest from that protest site in Chennai, where the VCK cadres are staging a protest completely up in arms against the Tamil Nadu governor.
A major accident took place on the Sinnar-Shirdi highway, wherein a bus carrying 50 passengers collided with a truck, following which more than 10 people are reported dead, whereas more than 30 people are reported injured. Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde has in fact ordered an inquiry in this collision. Apart from that, the Maharashtra government has also announced 5 lakh rupees of financial aid to the kins of those who are dead, whereas the Maharashtra government will be taking care of the medical expenses of the people who are injured in this accident. The incident happened today in the morning at around 6 a.m. The bus was in fact crossing the Sinnar-Shirdi road at the Patre Gaon lane. Reporting from Mumbai with video journalist Kanti Sandeep Singh for Republic TV.
And moving on to other big story that is coming in from J&K, where Union Home Minister Amit Shah is in Jammu, currently chairing a security meet as we speak. In fact, later in the day, Shah is also expected to visit Rajouri district to review the ground situation. This, of course, days after twin terror attacks left 7 people dead in Rajouri. In fact, the Home Minister will also be visiting the spot where the terror attacks happened and meet the family members of civilians who were killed in this terror attack. So the visuals right now that are coming in of Union Home Minister Amit Shah in Rajouri, in fact in J&K as we speak. Gursimran, of course, reporting live from Rajouri, where the terror attack happened a few days back. Amit, beg your pardon, Gursimran, to begin with, take us to the itinerary of Amit Shah for the day in J&K.
See, Union Home Minister has landed at around 12:30 in Jammu, and he was scheduled to travel here to the Dangri village, but due to inclement weather conditions, especially that are prevailing in Jammu, he could not come here. And right now he's chairing a high-level meeting in Jammu. To know more about his visit, I'm joined by the BJP General Secretary Vibod Gupta. Vibod ji, गृह मंत्री ने यहाँ पर आना था, नहीं आ पाए हैं, अब क्या दोबारा से कोशिश की जाएगी, क्या प्लान रहेगा?
देखिए, पहले मैं ये कहना चाहूँगा कि माननीय गृह मंत्री जी अमित शाह जी का यहाँ पर आना और उसके बाद वेदर के कारण रुक जाना, ये हम लोगों के लिए एक, मैं कहना चाहूँगा कि मौसम की तरफ से, ईश्वर की तरफ से यहाँ उनका आना नहीं लिखा था। लेकिन जम्मू वो उतरे और जम्मू से मौसम ख़राब होने की वजह से बार बार पायलट जो है उसने प्रयास किया, लेकिन वो नहीं आ पाए। मैं इतना ही कहना चाहूँगा, राजौरी और पुंछ के जो लोग हैं वो भाईचारे के साथ रह रहे हैं। पाकिस्तान ने जो आतंकवादी घटना उनके आतंकवादियों ने यहाँ घटी और उसमें 7 लोग हमारे शहीद हो गए डांगरी के अंदर, उससे कोई बड़ी हम ये कहेंगे कि एक खौफ वाली बात है, ऐसा बिल्कुल नहीं है, क्योंकि माननीय गृह मंत्री जी पर्सनली इसको देख रहे हैं। उसी दिन शाम को NIA की टीम आ गई थी यहाँ पर। 18 कंपनियां राजौरी पुंछ में CRPF की आ चुकी हैं, BSF जो है 10 कंपनियां आ रही हैं। VDCs को मजबूत किया जा रहा है, उनको मॉडर्न वेपन्स जो हैं वो दिए जा रहे हैं।
अब क्या अमित शाह जी से उनसे बात करवाई जाएगी इन विक्टिम परिवारों की?
हाँ, लगता तो अब यही है कि एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन के लोग यहाँ पर हैं, डिवकाम यहाँ पर हैं, जो यहाँ पर विक्टिम्स हैं उनके परिवार जो यहाँ पर हैं, शहीद लोगों के जो परिवार हैं, सीधे तौर पर उनकी वीडियो कॉन्फ्रेंस से जो है या टेलीफोनिकली उनसे उनकी बात की जाएगी और माननीय अमित शाह जी जो अपना संदेश वो उनको देंगे और उनके दुख दर्द में शरीक होंगे।
So this was BJP General Secretary Vibhod Gupta who is saying that what it seems as of now that Union Home Minister might not be able to come here due to the inclement weather conditions that are prevailing, and there is a high possibility that now the family members will interact with the Union Home Minister using the video conferencing or via phone call so that they can share their views with the Union Home Minister, and Union Home Minister will be giving the assurance to the family that the perpetrators will be neutralized very soon. Samiksha.
Yes, Gursimran, stay with us. You know, you're reporting live from Rajouri where the attack took place. In fact, once again, if you can take us through how exactly did it happen, the accused in this case, and you've been speaking to the deceased family also. What are their demands at this point?
See, right now we are in the Dangri village. This is the same village where this unfortunate incident has transpired on the 1st of January, followed by an IED attack that happened on the 2nd of January. This is the same house that was the first target of those terrorists who carried out this brutal act of terror on the 1st of January. 2 terrorists, they were heavily armed with the 2 backpacks. They barged into the house of Deepak and the prince, and they first checked the identity card, Aadhaar card, and then shot Prince. Prince was critically injured, and when Deepak came to the rescue of the prince, Deepak was also shot down by the terrorist. He died at the spot, and then terrorists went to the other house. If Sarjivan can zoom out and show you the other house, that house is the next house where the terrorists went. There they killed a father and a son, Pritam Lal and his son was killed by the terrorists, and then they barged to the 3rd house that is almost at a 500 meters distance, where the terrorists barged and killed Satish, the sole breadwinner of this house. They killed him. So 5 people, they were totally killed in firing. Prince come to the injuries on 8th of January, 7 days after being shot at, and then on 2nd of January an IED blast took place. It is the same area right now where we are reporting. That day we were also here when that IED blast took place. At around 9:40 in the morning, that IED blast happened at that very place where Sarjivan is showing you. The IED blast happened, and 2 minors, Vansh and Samiksha, lost their life, and several others were injured, and 7 people lost their life in these twin terror attacks that have taken place. And the people, they are still in grief. The people want that the killings should be avenged, and avenged at an earliest. Those 2 perpetrators who are still at large needs to be neutralized at an earliest, and Union Home Ministry has taken it very seriously. The best of the equipments have been pressed into the counterinsurgency operations. The forces have been called in, not only from the national capital but also from the Kashmir Valley, to neutralize these 2 perpetrators who are still at large. Samiksha.
Gursimran, thank you for the moment. We'll keep coming back to you. So, Gursimran, they're reporting live from Rajouri. Same, in fact, the exact spot where the terror attack was reported a few days back. Of course, we'll continue to get you the latest as Amit Shah is currently in JNK reviewing the security situation in JNK. On that note, a quick roundup of news and brief from across the country. The Karnataka High Court has taken cognizance of the metro pillar collapse in Bengaluru, which led to death of Tejaswini and Vehan. The High Court has called for a response from concerned authorities on whether safety measures were adopted. 26-year-old Bajrang Dal worker was found dead in Natravati River in Karnataka's Dakshin Kannada district. The body along with abandoned two-wheeler was found near the old bridge in the location. Meanwhile, the post-mortem has been conducted and a case has been registered in this case. As medical services took a major hit in Punjab, emergency ambulance employees went on a strike for 72 hours in protest against the Bhagwant Mann government. BJP's Manjinder Singh Sirsa sympathized with the people of Punjab and further said that if the state residents continue to vote for the same government, they will have no option but to witness such a situation in the state.
पंजाब में एम्बुलेंस सर्विसेज 108 एम्बुलेंस सर्विसेज बिल्कुल ठप पड़ी है क्योंकि इसके एम्प्लॉयज जो हैं वो स्ट्राइक पर चले गए हैं। 72 घंटों से स्ट्राइक पे हैं, मरीज तड़प रहे हैं, हॉस्पिटल ले जाया नहीं जा पा रहा उनको, और किसी की कितने भी खतरे में जान क्यों ना हो, वो चाहे तड़प तड़प के मर जाए पर उसको एम्बुलेंस नहीं मिल रही। क्यों नहीं मिल रही? क्योंकि आम आदमी पार्टी ने सारा पैसा पंजाब से, पंजाब का पैसा उजाड़ा है गुजरात, गोवा, हिमाचल जाके। सैकड़ों करोड़ रुपया प्रचार में लगाया, सैकड़ों करोड़ रुपया जो पंजाब के हकों का था वो पंजाब से बाहर जाके उजाड़ा।
Days after Governor versus Tamil Nadu government face-off reached a flashpoint in Chennai, VCK staged massive protests in Chennai demanding the resignation of the governor. The protest took place over governor's speech in the assembly that omitted certain parts and names. Sources said that Prime Minister Modi held a meeting with economists at Niti Aayog. The Prime Minister sought the opinion and suggestions of the economists and will also assess the state of the Indian economy and its challenges ahead of the union budget. The Lingayat community called for massive dharna in front of Chief Minister's house in Haveri district in Karnataka. The Lingayat community is demanding higher reservation in government jobs and educational institutions. In a big development in the hit-and-run case, the MHA has directed that Delhi police must slap murder charges on the men accused in this case. The Ministry of Home Affairs has also given instructions to impose Section 302 on the accused. Sri Ram Sena chief Pramod Muthalik made yet another provocative remark. Muthalik called for brandishing swords, further adding that mere chanting of slogans was not enough. A man sustained serious injuries after a bomb exploded in his house in Kerala's Kannur district. The incident took place at the victim's house near Thalassery. Further investigation into the incident is underway.